Hello everyone and welcome to Mercy Kill. This is episode 14, Twilight Princess. I have Adef here, a familiar face if you watched Random Number Generation yesterday. Adef, it is lovely to have you here, and because we need to go fast during this, we also have never before seen right after this. We are going to get started immediately. Adef, are you ready to go?
I'm ready if you guys are. This is Twilight Princess. I am Adef. Tech, if you're ready on the countdown, I will give it to you. This is 3, 2, 1, go. Okay,
Good
so
luck.
thank you. This is Twilight Princess Any Percent. This is the GameCube version, not the Wii U and not the Wii. There are a lot of differences between them, and we can get into that later. My PB is from August of this year, and I haven't touched the game since. So, we're just gonna do our best. The first 2 minutes of this run is actually pretty nuts. There's a trick I'm going to do here called gate clip, or I'm going to try, where I'm going to try to use a rock to get above the bottom collision of this gate, get out of bounds, and then I'm going to try to void out and reset the game at the same time to do something called back in time. And I'm going to concentrate here for a second, but I will explain it after I get it. Okay, first try on the gate clip. I'm very happy about that. We're just pure muscle memory here. And we're going to try to do this frame perfect trick. I think it worked. Okay, so I'm resetting the console the same frame Link voids out. Excellent. So now I'm controlling Link on the title screen. Play this a little safe. Void out. So now I'm going to save while on the title screen. And this has many benefits. And I can soft reset while I'm saving with Start B and X. So that was called Back in Time. That is a glitch where you're able to control Link on the title screen. And now when we go into things, you will see that I have the hero's clothes already, and I have the Ordon sword and the Hylian shield already. So that skips many of the segments in Ordon Village. It's a very lengthy time save, and it is one of the reasons that Twilight Princess on the GameCube is the fastest version, because that's not possible on other versions of the game. We're gonna get the lantern here, if I can talk to him. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I'm a little bit nervous about this run, but I love this game a lot, and this speedrun is super cool and really fun, so I'm really looking forward to showing it off. And Sky, if you want to do an interview, this is probably a good time, actually.
All right, sounds good to me. So again, welcome everybody. This is Mercy Kill. We had to get started because this is such a lengthy run. So for those of you on YouTube watching saying, why is there so much talking at the beginning of Mercy Kill? Let's play again. Here you go. This makes up for roughly what? 3-4 episodes where you have to listen to me talk at the beginning. So welcome everybody. So a couple notes real quick as we're getting started. Again, if you are watching on YouTube and you would like to support our live content, please consider checking out our Twitch channel at twitch.tv/GDQ. If you have an Amazon Prime account, you can subscribe to any Twitch channel of your choice every month for free. Please consider using your Prime Gaming account to support the weekly GDQ hotfix content. AGDQ 2021 Online is coming up this weekend, if you haven't heard about it by now. It is going to be January 3rd through the 10th, and we'll be having a week-long marathon benefiting the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Our very own Adolf here will be running Super Mario Bros. 35, and I'm going to be hosting that run, so you're going to be hearing this combo again during that marathon, and I'm so excited for that. So while we are in Mercy Hill, a little bit about this game, because I always like asking about this. So what inspired you to run this game in the first place? Yesterday we were talking about how you wanted to learn a ton of 3D Zelda games. Would you like to tell us about that?
Sure. So I love the 3D Zelda games, and this is my favorite 3D Zelda game, period, and my favorite 3D Zelda speedrun. This speedrun, as you'll be seeing throughout these 4 hours here, is super technical. There's tons of cool movement, and movement tricks are my favorite parts of speedrunning. I also did the 3D Zelda challenge twice this year, which is all 6 3D Zelda games in one big speedrun, and I'm actually prepping to do it again in January. So this run is pretty good because it allows me to de-rust live in front of all of you. And then I'll be doing runs of this game and other 3D Zeldas on my channel for basically the entirety of the month of January until I do another 3D Zelda challenge and try to improve my PB of like 12 hours or something.
And that's one of the reasons why we wanted to have this episode. I believe, Ada, if you approached me saying, I'm probably going to de-rust this next month, would you like to have this on the show? And I'm like, sure, 3D Zeldas? Folks love 3D Zeldas, so why the heck not? So, let's see. Do you have any safety strats for this game that you know that you may be willing to employ here?
Saving. That's pretty much it.
You make this sound like an RPG. You know, I always tell people before we start, even on random number generation as well, please save often because you never know what's going to happen. If I had $1 for every time that's never before happens during any kind of GDQ stream, I would be pretty wealthy by now. So yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean,
a great idea.
I'm doing. You might notice that like my PB is not the fastest PB in the world, and that's because I learned all 6 3D Zelda games this year, and I was learning them all continuously and, you know, training them all at the same time, right? And so, you know, part of the goal for me was to just get pretty good at all of them. And so I'm using a slightly easier route than the world record route, but it's still very hard. Also, this is goats. This is the worst and best thing in the run. And I don't really remember how to do it right, so we're just gonna hope for the best. We're hoping for anything sub 20 seconds, but if I'm sub 30, I'll be fine with that. Usually I have my chat guess what they think the goat's time is gonna be. This isn't going horrible. We have a stray goat. We have a couple stray goats. Oh no. Goats, just be my friends, please. But yes, Sky, continue.
So for those of you wondering, it looks like we have some new people over here for Mercy Kill. So this is actually our mascot of Mercy Kill. This is Run Under. It is a plastic scythe. Contrary to popular belief, this is not a real scythe. It's just plastic. But this is the mascot of the show. This is Run Under, and it's just kind of become a tradition for me to sit and hold this during the show. And again, the way Mercy Kill works is once the timer's done, that's it, the run is over. There are no live deals. We can thank Kizaron for that. If you want to know about that later, we can talk about that. But thanks to our friend Kizaron, also of the first and second steps, we will not have any live deals during Mercy Kill, so that is absolutely part of the show. This is not a real scythe, Richard. Come on.
So coming up, another side effect of the back in time glitch that I did to get to the title screen is that I can get the iron boots early because I set some flags here in Ordon Village while I was on the title screen. And so typically you get the iron boots about before the second dungeon, but I'm going to get through all of Bo's text here in one go because I haven't talked to him yet in the entire game, so he has all of his flags to get through up to the iron boots. So I have to talk to him like 7 times, but then comes the wrestling. And the wrestling is basically just rock, paper, scissors, but I'm going to be mashing really hard, so you're going to get some big GameCube controller ASMR. But yeah, so that big mashing coming up in a moment.
Yes, and we were talking about this earlier before the show. This is being played on the GameCube version of this, which I even forgot there was a GameCube version of Twilight Princess. It was one of those titles where it was on the previous gen console versus the next gen console, and it was like, which version do I buy? In this case, ADF did the GameCube version, and once you are done with your controller ASMR, let us know why you chose the GameCube version.
That was perfect luck on the first one. This is a very luck-dependent part of the game. We have to beat him one more time. He can throw out one of 3 moves. We want him to sidestep. Okay, that's bad. We're gonna keep slapping. Hope he doesn't dodge. Okay, perfect. Excellent. Okay, the reason I have to mash A so hard there is if you mash like at least 13 times a second or something, you can push him out without having to hit him twice. Also, Link is built! He's jacked! Okay, here's the iron boots. And then I'm gonna save in Bo's house, which is gonna seem like a weird thing to do, but just, it'll be important way later. I'm making a save on file 2 to manipulate later in the run. And now the game is gonna kind of look like normal for a little bit. Excellent sumo RNG. Pretty good on the excellent on the first round. Not great on the second round, but that's okay. But yes, Sky, you were asking why I'm playing on the GameCube version?
Yes.
So, the biggest reason that the GameCube version is better than the Wii version is that on the Wii version, there is no way to pull out your sword without swinging it. Because you have to swing the Wiimote to unsheath your sword, whereas on the GameCube version, I can press B to take out my sword without swinging it, which is great. And so, where was I going with this? Yes, there's a trick later called the long jump attack, or LJA, and it is only possible if you can take out your sword and then jump slash. So it's only possible on this version and the Wii U version. But on the Wii U, you can't do back in time, which is the trick that saves so much time already. And so that version is slower. So the GameCube version is kind of the best of all the worlds. And it can also do this thing called map glitch, which is super good. I'm forgetting like where cutscenes are and where save prompts are. A side effect of the back in time glitch we did earlier is that typically at this point you would have the Ordon shield and Ordon sword on Link's back here, but I have the Hylian shield. So this is a fun little thing. But I'm going to go through the castle sewers here. This is kind of like one of the really cozy parts of the run, IMO, and it leads up to easily one of the top 5 most difficult tricks in the run. So we've got a few minutes here before we go really, really hard.
All right, so one last question for you right now within the interview setting. If you were to be on Mercy Kill again, do you have any other runs you feel like you'd like to put against the timer, and why?
Skyward Sword, any percent? Well, that one's actually kind of really dangerous.
Danger, huh?
Yeah. I mean, it's terrifying, because you do a bunch of memory management in that game, and if you screw it up, it's bad news. But yeah, Skyward Sword could be fun, Wind Waker could be fun. I'm de-rusting those games in January. And then, you know, some longer categories too, some Breath of the Wild stuff. I've also played lots of Mega Man games, those could be fun. Yeah, that's sort of what I'm thinking.
Well, you know where to find me should you want to find yourself in this situation, but I think that is a question best served for the end of the run because, well, the end of the run gets very intense. So again, for those of you just joining us, again, this is a GDQ hotfix show based around we do not let runs go over estimate here. Once the timer is done, it's done and the run ends, and that's the way we do things here. That's what makes it so exciting. I don't care if there's 1 second left in the run and we're just waiting on the final input. If it's mercy killed, it's mercy killed. So feel free to check out this show and all of our other shows on YouTube as well, on the Games Done Quick YouTube. Very, very much worthy of checking out. For those wanting to know the score, currently right now, ADF holds quite a bit of responsibility on behalf of the runners versus the timer. We are currently 13-12 right now, where the runners are winning by 1 run. So if ADF's run gets mercy kill today, we're back to even 13-13. I would like to see the runners pull ahead by 2, so hopefully ADF can get that done.
I tried to do a cutscene skip, and I didn't get it. I thought I got it, but when you land in the water, Midna talks to you, and I tried to avoid that, but I didn't knock off all the pieces of rock, and she doesn't let you do this Midna jump until all the pieces of rock are gone. So I tried to do a 2-second time save and inadvertently lost like 20 seconds.
All right.
I should probably stop going for fast strats.
Speaking of fast strats, I'm going to be taking a break here. We're going to be going back to past ADF. So thank you all so much for being here, and let's bask in past ADF, shall we? So
yeah, we are kind of just doing the standard sewer escape here to get to Zelda. And I'll just reiterate, my name is Adef, and I love speedrunning 3D Zelda games. And yeah, twitch.tv/ADEF is my channel. I do tons of speedruns like this all the time. And now that I'm de-rusting live in front of all of you, terrifyingly, there will be a lot of Twilight Princess on my channel this month, so, or in the coming month, I should say. But this is a pretty standard segment, to be honest. There's not a lot going on, but right after this, right after I talk to Zelda, I have to do something called Sword and Shield Skip. So I already have a Sword and Shield on my back, but it's not the proper ones, and I haven't set the right flags. Oh, it's this segment. My brain was muscle memorying into the wrong segment. Please don't hit me. Okay. You come here twice, and I was doing the second one. So there's this trigger to get into the Farron Twilight, where Midna's like, you don't have a Sword and Shield yet, you can't go in here. But that's just a physical trigger. And if I can jump over that trigger, I can skip it and skip the whole night section where you're wandering around Ordon Village trying to get the Sword and Shield from like houses and stuff. So I'm gonna try to skip that here. This is a really, really, really hard and precise trick. It has been failed at GDQs many times. I don't want to add my name to that list per se, but I would imagine if I get this within 5 tries, I'll be happy. It's like 2 minutes per attempt, probably. But there's this bokoblin up here, whose name is Hugo, and we love him, and everybody say hello to Hugo. Say hi, Hugo. He's a delight, and we just have to shower him with praise and hope he acts properly, because this is an enemy manipulation trick, and in 3D games like this, those are very difficult. I'm gonna maneuver Hugo to a part in front of that Midna trigger that I talked about earlier, and I'm gonna try to hit him over it, and then while I'm L targeting him, do a long jump attack while he's in midair over the trigger and over him. I have no idea how this is gonna go. I haven't done this in a very long time. I'm gonna be quiet now.
I can always take over if you need some serious time, unless you like very, very much need to focus.
Let's do some proper serious time here, just for this trick.
Gotcha.
No. He's too far. Come here. That's good. Oh, it's so close! I really thought I got it first try. I was like inches from the trigger. Okay, the only way is to avoid... Oh, I should save. Ooh, I should save. Ooh, I should save. This is a good call. I should absolutely save. So I'm gonna... Luckily, there are recovery hearts here in the fairy fountain, so dying is not a huge concern, but killing Hugo would be really bad. So I'm going to save over file 1, not file 2. Saving over file 2 would be very, very, very bad. So yeah, now we just have to walk him over there again, and I'm telling you guys, this trick is tough. And obviously, because it's Mercy Kill, I'm very out of practice, so we're gonna hope for the best here, and Sky, if you got anything you want to say, that's okay. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna say I believe in you, and I know you can do this.
This doesn't sound like the tone of this show.
You want me picking on you instead?
No.
Nice.
I enjoy the encouragement.
We're in the holiday spirit still here. I'm trying to be generous, and I'm being picked on for not picking on you enough.
No.
I don't know how the crowd feels about that one, but dang. Being too nice apparently around here.
So I'm trying to push him into a specific spot at a specific angle. Hugo, friend, I love you, but you gotta work with me here. All right, he's too far out, so I'm gonna move back over here and sort of give myself some room. This black line is where the trigger to Midna starts. Okay, I meant to backflip there, but hopefully he attacks. Don't move. Sir, doing this trick in front of people is horrifying. Okay, sir, I need you to come over here. How did he hit me from there? This is not going great. Things are looking up in the scythe's favor. I think my PB got this in like a minute from now.
Keep going.
I've got the gamer glasses on, so I have the power.
But do you have like the gamer gloves and the gamer pants and all that? Like that's all important too.
Yeah, that was way too far to the right. So it's sort of like a circle. This is gonna kill me, I think. Best game over sound in all of Zelda. This is okay. This is not a problem. Yeah, anybody in the chat that has run Twilight Princess knows this game is tough. It's really dependent on how Hugo decides to move and attack, which is always scary. But I'm hopeful that I get it soon. This trick has taken me upwards of 20 minutes before. The worry is that it's kind of boring if I fail it a bunch of times, but it's not boring if you think of it this way. Hugo is a great friend, and we're just trying to work together with him, And chat, you have to let him know that he's a beautiful, delightful being. And we don't kill him. We never kill Hugo. We just maim him a little bit to get to our goal. But I never kill him, because you don't have to.
Not even that, you just give Hugo a love tap.
Yeah, exactly. When I want him to swing, he never does. Hit me. Oh, I thought he was stuck in idle. Like a car.
Yeah, Adaf says this is so boring, but I disagree.
He's pushing back like an adolescent child.
Come on, Hugo, be nice.
Really fighting me. Yes. Swing. I got it. Let's go.
Alright, let's go. Let's hear it for Hugo and Adaf, y'all. Let's get some GGs going for Adaf. That's a tough trick.
Ooh, that is one of the scariest things. I'm so glad that's over.
So what does that trick do for everyone watching along at home?
It skips like I think it's like 10 to 15 minute segment where you're running around Ordon Village, collecting the Ordon shield and Ordon sword, because there's a trigger there where Midna says, you don't have the sword and shield yet, you can't go in here. And so I skipped that by jumping over the trigger, because in this game, when you are targeting something that's on a higher axis than you, like a higher y-axis, if you jump attack, you get a really long jump attack. So I maneuver Hugo into an angle so he's directly over the shortest part of the trigger. And then I hit him so that he's in the air. And then I long jump attack him at a certain frame while he's in the air. It's not frame perfect, but I think it's less than 4 frames. Both the first attack and the jump attack, if I'm not mistaken. It's a very tough trick. But I'm very glad it's over. Good news, though, for those of you who want to see the run die, there are lots more hard tricks in the first hour. So don't you worry your little butt. It's gonna be all right.
I hear you're not that far behind past Adaf either.
I do have my splits open just so that I can see where I'm at, and I think I'm about 2 minutes behind.
That's not bad.
No, I'm fine with that. I'm gonna let this guy go, and then I'm gonna go. I don't want to get hit. Coming up is Early Master Sword. It's one of the more famous tricks in this game. You can get the Master Sword in the first half hour, which skips a lot and gives you a bunch of extra sword damage, which is great. But it requires another long jump attack. Well, it's actually a super jump. It requires more enemy manipulation and more specific frames for attacking enemies. But there will be a fight against the Shadow Beast guys up here in a second, and there's a specific one that I'm going to be manipulating. And my goal will be to get him into a specific spot, which isn't very hard, and then I have to attack him with Midna's circle attack, the like circle of death attack, at a certain frame of his swing animation, where he's swinging his hand at me. And that will allow me to do something called a super jump, which is where you do Midna's circle attack while you're targeting an enemy that is higher than you. And I will jump up onto a ledge to get out of bounds, and then we run to the Sacred Grove, which is always loaded. The entrance to it is always loaded, and that'll be that. So we're almost to that spot, actually. So this is going to be another moment where I will need your assistance, your love in the chat room. If any of my subs are here, if they want to throw some Steves in the chat, that would be very delightful. One thing I can do is save here. In the event that I happen to accidentally kill all 3 Shadow Beasts, which is pretty unlikely, but if I do that, I have a safety save. So here's our friend. Get him here, and now I'm going to be quiet. That's first try. Okay.
Well, there you go.
Great.
I bet you got some time back on that.
Probably. I'm going to be really careful here.
Please do.
Okay. Great. It's a little unexpected.
If you PV here, you're going to be making a farce out of me. But I am rooting for you, though.
Thank you.
I may be holding the scythe. That doesn't mean I have to root for it, though.
Do I not have to save here? Doesn't say so. Okay. In some categories, you save there. I don't remember where to go in the Lost Woods, but I am going to be quiet. This is a really simple segment, but this is like one of the best songs in the game, and I want you all to enjoy it, so... That and the GameCube controller noises. I also run 100% in this game, which is super fun and like 8 hours long. It's so cozy. And in that run, you have to do this segment, but you have to do 2 different segments in the Sacred Grove here. Ooh. I am in disbelief that that happened. That trick is very hard. Sky, also, just like last night, if there are ever any questions in the chat or anything, you can field them to me. Last night I read the chat a decent amount, but tonight I really have to focus to get us in under time, so I won't be able to read a ton of chat, unfortunately. I am sorry, guys, but gonna have to be not reading the chat very much. Sky's gonna have me covered.
Absolutely. I do admire your confidence, too. There's a lot of folks, especially when they're like super, super rusty games. They're very uncertain, and I do feel like one of the most powerful weapons you can have going into Mercy Kill is just confidence, you know? Know that the muscle memory is still there. Know that you can still complete the speedrun. That goes a long way in terms of defeating the timer.
I do see a question here about the world record. Why is it so much lower than my PB? I stated this a bit earlier, but this is not my best speed game by any stretch. I learned it for the 3D Zelda challenge, like I said, which is a marathon where I play all 6 3D Zelda games, and I just learned it this year. So I haven't had an abundance of time to grind this game this year, and I stopped in August to pursue other speed projects. So that's why my PB is considerably slower. I also am using a slightly slower route, though that only accounts for a few minutes.
One of the big selling points of this show is that we don't show all the world record. We don't show all the clean, well-practiced runs. This is for folks who either moved on to different hobbies or started speedrunning another game and wanted to go back to a past run. And there is a spot for that in our community, and that's what this show is about. It's about bringing back people who may have not even speedrun for years. Like, you want to go watch all the polished stuff? You know, we got AGDQ next week. You are in luck for that. That is going to be the polished runs. These are the unpolished runs. So
the good thing about this is that this is the coziest Zelda game by far, and you get an extra hour of it than if a world record holder were here. Isn't that splendid? Also, there's a puzzle coming up, and I'm going to try my best to remember the solution. I think it's left, down, up, 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 right, right, down, 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 left, up. I'm gonna go with that. I'm pretty sure that's it.
Oh, I love the howling wolf. It's super cute.
All right, left, down, right, right? No, 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 no. Left, down, up, 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 right, right. Yeah, yeah. Up, 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 right, right. Down, down, down. Left up. Looks like I did it. Granted, I memorized this a billion times, so it's not that impressive. But we have the Master Sword here in just a moment. And I am going to be quiet during the Master Sword acquisition cutscene because the Master Sword music is so cool in this game. Oh, I'm only a minute behind my PP.
Things the scythe does not want to hear.
I shouldn't have said anything.
So I do think we did have some question. Actually, there was a really good question from the chat here. Is this run possible on the Wii U HD remake, the Wii version, or is it just on GameCube?
This specific route, no. but similar routes, yes. All right.
Okay, I really enjoyed your conducting there.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Oh, this game is great. I am so happy to be playing this game.
You may be the person who has been the least nervous sitting in this chair yet after 14 episodes.
Do not take my veiled confidence and the facade I am presenting as something other than what it is not. I am horrified. Also, I saw a really good question in the chat about why I can't use the Midna spin attack. When you are... Until you finish Midna's Desperate Hour, you can't use Midna's Big Circle of Death attack when you're not in a Twilight realm. So it's just a normal spin attack until Midna's Desperate Hour is over in the overworld, and then I can use this circle attack anywhere. But up next, so now we have the Master Sword, which means we can warp around, which is great. So we're going to warp back into the Farron Twilight and get to the Forest Temple. And we're not going to beat the Forest Temple, we're going to skip it. But I do need the Gale Boomerang for reasons that will become very obvious. So we're going to warp here to South Farron, I believe. Our only warp zone, so...
So I've been seeing a lot of positive compliments for ADEF and the style of commentating as well. Well, you are all in luck. Did you know ADEF is also one of our GDQ Hotfix showrunners and will be hosting a show right here on Hotfix on Friday. Did you want to talk about that for a second, ADEF?
Sure. So I host a show on GDQ Hotfix that's brand spanking new called Challenger Approaching, in which I feature challenge runners and the challenge runs that they do in games like Dark Souls Hitless or Pokemon No Experience, stuff like that. And our second episode is Friday night, this Friday, January 1st at 7 p.m. Eastern. Danny B will be playing Ocarina of Time Glitchless Low Percent, which is a super interesting, rarely seen challenge run. I think it's going to be a good, comfy, cozy time. So why don't you come ring in the new year with us? It's the last Hotfix show before AGDQ, so we're going to try to keep it cozy. Also, I'm going to skip that Midna jumping segment because I have the lantern. Typically you need the female monkey to get you through this purple haze, but I do not need that. Okay, I do apparently. I voided. So I'm gonna have to reload the area because the purple mist is now aware of my existence. So I'm gonna reload the area here. You'll also notice that I'm moving around in the Twilight as Human Link. This is a side effect of having the Master Sword early. You're not supposed to have the Master Sword before any of the Twilights. You're supposed to finish all the Twilights first. So there's no accounting for the fact that I can transform already. So let's try this again. I'll do single rolls just to be safe. And because I have the lantern, I don't have to deal with any of waiting around dawdling, and I'm in. Okay, so now we're gonna go take another gander at our friends that we did early Master Sword with, and we're gonna delete them this time, because we need that warp. What else? What else? The Forest Temple is gonna have... Oh, this is actually really interesting. In the Forest Temple, if you played this game, you'll know that there are a bunch of monkeys you have to save, and then those monkeys get you across gaps towards the end of the dungeon. I'm not going to save any of them, except for the first one. But what I am going to do is do another back in time, and I'm going to manipulate a cutscene on the title screen with my second file. And I'm going to activate a glitch called Early Monkeys that will allow me to save all the monkeys without saving any of them. And that'll get us right to Ook. We'll beat that mini-boss, get the Gale Boomerang, and get out of the Forest Temple, and then be on our way to the rest of the hard tricks. Do not be deceived. The trick you are about to see is very hard. We're going to hope for the best here. Let's see if I remember the setup. Okay. Oh, I hit the... I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. So I want to get out of bounds because I want to void out, just like at the beginning of the run. I want to void and reset the console at the same time, just like last time we did back in time, except I'm trying to do it on the area behind the loading zone into the forest temple, which is quite difficult to get to without hitting the trigger that takes you out. So we're going to try our best here. This is early. I don't think I can buffer this. Yeah, no. Okay, so we're just going to take the void out. Okay, so I saved, so there's no worry about our lantern running out of juice. Luckily.
There's a really great question as long as you're not in the middle of a trick or something.
Just give me a moment here. Sorry.
Okay. No, you're fine. Don't apologize. This is your run.
I'm early again. Let's actually do B, then X. I was holding L. Not supposed to hold L. Oh, and I'll die if I do it again. So I'm going to preemptively soft reset and go to the title screen and load file 1. This, again, is a very, very difficult trick, and given the nature of this show, I haven't done this in 4 months. So it doesn't take too long to retry this one. And then once I get it, it's not over because I have to manipulate some stuff on the title screen properly. So we're just going to hope for the best here. Send me your power. I'm early again. We're going to do this. No. Okay, I tried a backup strat. This is frame perfect. There is only one frame on which this works. There's a slight backup if you pause early, but it's arguably more difficult than the actual trick because you have to unpause and then press X exactly 2 frames later. And as you can imagine, that's a little tough. So hopefully I can just get the frame here. Basically, I just need to pause on the right frame and then we'll be fine. I'm early again. We'll try it again. Actually, I kind of just want to get the actual trick. So I'm going to void out intentionally instead of trying the backup strat. I feel less confident about the backup strat than the actual trick. So I'd rather just keep going for the actual thing. But I can't die. So this will be my last attempt before I have to reset the console again.
We're all sending good vibes to you.
Thank you. I'm really early. Yeah, that was super early. Okay, so basically I'm trying to pause on the frame where Link's sword is horizontal to the right of his body. That is the visual confirmation that I've paused on the right frame, for which when I unpause and soft reset the console, it will happen, the console will reset on the exact same frame that Link voids out. That's the goal. The position, angle, and frame are all specific. So, you know, I'm early every time. I feel like I have to go for the backup.
Yeah, give that a try.
Nope. The backup is really difficult. This isn't the worst thing in the world. Like, you know, there are worse tricks to fail over and over again. I basically just need to go later. I need to... For me, when I'm speedrunning and a trick like this is giving me difficulty and it's just a frame per input, I have to tell myself, go later. Like, I have to physically, you know, put that into my mind. So I'm trying to tell my brain, press up on the D-pad later. That worked. Okay, it's not over. Okay, now I need to reset and skip a cutscene at the same time in file 2. Okay, that should work. Okay. Okay, I just did a lot of things. The trick that I did is called Back in Time Equipped. So I manipulated Link on the title screen, and then I I started file 2 while on the title screen, and file 2 was previously saved in Bo's house, and that has a certain flag associated with it. And the good thing about that... Okay, we really want these spiders to die.
That was awesome. Like, I'm still trying to understand what I just watched, but I liked it.
So, if you've ever seen a Skyward Sword speedrun, when you're on the title screen, you can do certain things and kind of like manipulate things on the title screen that then wind up manipulating things in-game when you start your file. So I skipped a cutscene with file 2. Oh yes, the spider died. Excellent. Sometimes it just doesn't, and that is very bad. I skipped a cutscene and started my first file at the same time, so it loaded that skip cutscene flag into the Forest Temple, and that flag just so happens to be all the monkeys already being saved. So the visual confirmation that I did get the trick will be when I open that door at the end of this room, if all the monkeys show up behind me, then we go, oh, Sky, these are the spiders. Okay, here we go, let's find out. It worked. Okay, here are all the monkeys. We can act like we saved them all. The big thing now is do not void out. ADEF, don't void out. Please don't void out. Just don't. Just don't void out. Because I need this flag to be set later as well. Okay. I need it for I need it for Lakebed Temple, and the flag is not going to disappear until I void out or game over. So if none of those things happen, it'll be fine.
So
yeah, go ahead.
I need to ask the chat something. Does that count as saving or killing the animals? Technically, if the animals aren't saved, what would that be by Super Metroid standards? What do y'all think?
They are saved. That removes them from their rooms where they're being held captive and brings them to the end of the dungeon. So they are saved.
That's a very loose definition of save. As someone who likes save the animals, I'd be a little technical with that, you know? Also,
you can one-cycle Ook here really easily because I have the Master Sword, and the Master Sword is much more powerful than the Ordon Sword, which is what you typically have here, so one-cycling him is a piece of cake.
Yeah, I really think that they made the Skulltulas just a little too realistic in this game. The way how they looked in Ocarina of Time was fine, but they just look too real in this game.
The timer is counting down because this is Mercy Kill, and Sky can explain it better than I can.
So this is one of the few runs on GDQ hotfix that you will see where we're counting the timer down, and the reasoning behind this is as soon as the timer hits 0, that's it, the run's over. There's no live deals, there's no deals at all. It's just the way it is. We have a pre-established estimate based on the runner's PV and length in which they've been away from the game, and then we just let the timer run, and once that timer starts, it doesn't stop.
I made a big no-no.
What did you do?
Is this a problem? What did I have on file 1? I don't think this is a problem.
Okay.
We sure are gonna find out. I think we're okay. Worst case scenario, okay. I think I know a backup strat for the one thing this would be a problem for. I know exactly what this is going to be a problem for. Because I loaded it into file 1, didn't I? Okay, I'm going to have to do... Okay, I was supposed to save over file 3 earlier. I think I can set the flag... Oh, this is bad. This is really bad.
You're scaring the chat.
I don't really know how to explain what the problem is, but I really need to reach out to somebody in the Twilight Princess Discord.
ADEF would like to use just phone a friend hotline. We'll get that on as soon as we can.
This is a long jump attack with the Gale Boomerang. Again, I'm targeting something on a different plane than me. Is that a problem that I did that? I don't think the early boss flag will be set in Lake Bed because I'm in file 3 now.
Is there someone you do need to reach out to?
I'm trying to think. I'm just gonna think about this for a second.
See, this is where I don't know as much about this game as I do, let's say, Zelda 1, so it's a little harder for me to assess what's going on.
Alright, I thought of a backup strat.
Okay.
Basically, I made a mistake. I was supposed to save over file 3 and then put the early monkeys flag into file 3, but I put it into file 1 instead by accident. So something that I can do is erase file 1 when I get to Lake Bed, and then I believe if I do a back in time and then do that same trick on the title screen again with file 2, but load it into file 3, I should be fine.
I have faith in you. You are the expert out of the two of us, so I am going to, if you say it's okay, then I'm going to believe that it's okay.
I think it's fine. Absolute worst case scenario, we play Lake Bed as intended. Which I actually can't do because I don't have a bomb bag. Alright, worst case scenario, we cry. But I think it's gonna be okay.
Oh my gosh, Ada.
I think it's gonna be okay.
I have too many feelings right now, so I can't imagine what the chat's going through right now.
I think it's gonna be fine. I'm like 98% sure it's gonna be okay. There's a trick up here called Gorge Void that's 1 frame and there's no setup. And if you get it, you save like a minute or something. I'm gonna go for it. If you miss it, it's not a big deal, but I want to try for it. I didn't get it. Okay. It's frame perfect, and I would wager that I'm mashing about, like, more than 10 times a second probably, and the game runs at 30 frames per second, right? So I have, like, 1 in 3 chance of getting it in my logic. But now that I don't have it, I just need to change up my route a little bit. Basically, there's 1 frame of that cutscene where the camera's panning down that you can jump into the gorge and void out. And if you get it, the route changes slightly and is a little bit faster. It's one of the bad tricks in this game, actually, because if you're contending for world record and you miss that trick, you have to reset. And you might have noticed we're 40 minutes into the run. So it is a reset-heavy trick 40 minutes in, and it is a reason why any percent is not grinded by a ton of people at the top level. But yeah, I think we're going to be okay. I'm not too concerned about it. If anything, it's just good television, right?
Oh, of course. There was a question. What is the story behind ADEF Pants? I think they're talking about your emote.
Okay, so when I got a sub button on my channel in 2017, I really just got it to do a meme. I wasn't planning on like streaming full-time or anything at that point. You know, that has changed, but I made my sub emotes the guy from that meme, you know I had to do it to him. His name is Lucky Luciano. And it was his upper half and his lower half. And the lower half, he's wearing shorts. But for some reason, after my AGDQ this year, run this year, there was an influx of people into my channel. And we started calling that lower half pants for like no reason. So I made an emote of Link holding up pants, and anyone that's subbed to me can show it in the chat. And now people that are subbed to me are members of the Pants Brigade.
I appreciate that.
Okay, we're gonna try to clip through this gate. Pardon me, this gate. I'm gonna need to kill these individuals. This trick is pretty spicy, if you ask me. There you go. So I made the gate move, and then I side hop through it. We're gonna see a really cool visual glitch, and I'm intentionally not gonna skip a cutscene so you can watch it. I'm transforming to human, and it's gonna try to play a cutscene where you're supposed to be Wolf Link. And this is the result. So now I'm gonna skip it.
I was gonna say, you should skip some part of that. You don't want to give up any more time than you need to here.
Yeah, but I wanted to show off that little Link being wrong. Okay, this next trick is arguably top 3 or top 4 hardest tricks in the run. It's called Pillar Clip. I'm going to try to get into Lakebed Temple early. And to do that, I need to clip on a pillar. And that's really all I want to say about it. The trick kind of speaks for itself, to be honest. But it's very, very hard. And that's why the first hour of this run is just filled to the brim with tough stuff. So yeah, the game is trying to map human Link textures onto Wolf Link's collision. Basically what was going on there. Okay, that should be a good position. Now my angle. Frame perfect is not a right description for this trick. It's just a lot of hard inputs and movement. It's pretty visually self-explanatory. This is not a great angle. Yeah, okay, I clipped out. Alright. My goal is to get into a specific spot on the pillar. And then, call Midna, so that I'm stationary, and you can't drown while you call Midna. And so the goal is for Midna to be called while I move slightly upwards into the pillar, and then it pushes me out of bounds for a moment, and then I'll swim to the Lakebed Temple loading zone. That's the goal, anyway. So now we have to do a backup strat for Lakebed, because I'm not in the initial position anymore. I believe I still remember the backup. I think it's this black line is what you aim at. Now we're going to swim forward and look for a second visual cue. Dying there is not a problem. I already screwed up the early boss flag anyway, so we're going to have to fix that later by doing a back in time on file. Yeah, okay, I'm 100% sure my backup strat will work now. I just have been thinking about it since I made the mistake, and I'm, like, pretty confident it's going to be okay. It's slow. It's going to be really slow, but it will not kill the run. So that's better. Okay, this is a much better position. I got it. Nice. You have just enough air to get that. Like, just enough. Okay. So now I am going to erase file 1. I'm very scared about this, but I think it's going to be okay. We're going to erase file 1. I'm going to go back into file 3 really quickly. This is where we have to do the backup strat. I'm going to skip this cutscene. No, actually, you know what? I'm going to... Okay. I have the backup strat now formulated in my brain. All right, so we're going into file 1, and I'm going to... It's going to look like we're starting the run over in file 1, but my goal is to do another back in time. At the first place I did it, at the very beginning of the run. I'm pretty sure this will work, and then I will do back in time equipped like I did in the Forest Temple with file 2 again, but instead of loading file 1, I will load file 3, and I'm pretty sure that'll set the early boss flag. I'm like 99% sure at this point that this is going to be okay. So we're deja vu, we're seeing the beginning of the run again. This is probably a 2.5, maybe 3 minute time loss. I'm not too concerned about that, but it's definitely eating into our precious time, and I am not super happy about that. First try gate clip both times though, very happy about that. Okay, so we have to do this back in time again, which again is frame perfect. Okay, so now we're going to be on the title screen again. That should have worked. Excellent. This should take us to the King Bublin 2 fight.
So in case it isn't clear, so again, the big screen is current 8F, The commentary and the webcam is current 8F. The only thing that is past 8F is in the corner. And no, that is not me. I don't run 3D Zelda games.
This is not working. Danger, Will Robinson. This might be a good time to play some ads, take an ad break. You can keep the timer going, but I need to figure this out really quick.
We're going to phone a friend, use the lifeline.
This is really bad. So I may have completely borked it. All right, it appears that we are not cutting to an ad break, so I'm just gonna, I'm speaking with someone right now. I called a friend of mine who knows this game a lot better than I did. He didn't pick up. I'm in chat with someone right now who knows this game a lot better than I do, and hopefully can give me some knowledge. I'm just gonna try it again, they're saying. It's so strange. There's a cutscene that's supposed to play with King Bubble in there. I'm really sorry, everybody.
Don't apologize, that's part of the rustiness. If there's ever any doubt that, you know, hey, some of these tricks got practice, this should be proof that people do not practice before the show. So...
Everybody's just saying to try it again in the Discord. So okay. I'll trust them, because they're smart. Wow. That clip is going really well today, which is great because it's not usually good. Okay, so they're saying to just do it again.
Okay. Yeah, no need to apologize. We're having a good time in here regardless of the results, so don't worry about it.
Oh, it was still active?
What?
That's what everybody in the chat is saying.
Oh my gosh, really?
I don't know how that's possible.
I normally would mean I can't help it though. I have to let people.
All right, well we're good now.
All right, cool.
I want to curse so badly, Skybills.
Here's one. Heck,
dude. Fixed. Okay.
All right, runs back on, folks.
I need to thank these people because they saved me in a moment of need. So I'm always thank people for being nice to you. Oh, God bless speedrunning discords.
Indeed.
Okay, apparently the reason the cutscene didn't play was because early boss flag was still active. I thought it wasn't because I deleted file 1 and I'm a dum-dum. There was no crisis and yet I was actively trying to avert one. Okay, well, Let's try to erase that from our brains. I just need to... This is something that happens in speedrunning. You just have to, like, pick yourself back up when stuff like this happens. I'm very, very rusty. That much is evident. But look how cool this dungeon is. Look at these long jump attacks that I failed. But I'm gonna keep trying this here. So I can skip a lot of things in this dungeon with the Gale Boomerang here. This guy's gonna be a problem. Please come down here. Please come down here. Why are you chilling up there? That is bad.
I told y'all that the polished runs hold nothing compared to these ones on Mercy Kill. You'll never get moments like that during a polished run. That's why these are fun, alright?
This guy is stuck there. Why is he stuck? Can you come down, please, sir? Excuse me? This is a very easy LJA. It looked like I almost had it there, actually, even though he was there. Okay, it's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. I'm not freaking out. You guys are freaking out.
It's the meme of the dog with the flames.
Exactly. That's exactly what's happening right now. This is fine. Alright, well, regardless, the lesson we learned today was that speedrunning discords will always be there for us.
That's very endearing of you, Adolf.
Okay, well... Alright, the run continues. Apparently I did not have as much knowledge as I thought I did.
Once you get to a spot where you don't have to do as many tricks in rapid progression, the chat would like to know what exactly you thought was wrong and what the kind of fix was for it, in air quotes.
Sure. Here's a really cool LJA if I can get it. Yes, sir! That skips a lot of the dungeon. I thought that I had removed a flag that I had already set, because I deleted file 1, well, I loaded file 3 when I did the first back in time, and I thought that that was a problem because, or I loaded file 1, pardon me, and I was supposed to load file 3, so I thought the flag wouldn't be active for file 3. I was wrong about that. Apparently, it's active for all the files after you activate it. I didn't know that. That's some rust. Also, here comes a dive onto solid concrete, so... I didn't know that. So I tried to fix a problem that wasn't present, and when you already have the early boss flag set, that King Bublin cutscene doesn't play because the flag is already active. So I had to deactivate it to reactivate it. So there was no problem at all, and then in trying to reactivate it, I actually deactivated it, and then it was fine to just try again. My first instinct was to just try it again, but it was nice to have people who were saying that, who know a lot about the game, to help me out. I may have just added like over 200 people by doing @here in a really popular Discord, but no regrets. So what I needed to set was this flag right here. I'm gonna see up here, and the boss will already start without me going through all of Lakebed. This is the early boss flag. Boom. Okay, the run is saved. Whew! Now we fight the Deku Toad.
Now we can all relax for a little while, right?
Yes. Now just a boss fight. Or mini boss fight.
I was going to say, I might not know too much about this game, but I remember the boss for this temple being an eel or a pair of eels, and you're fighting in the water. That seems to bring back some memories.
I almost one-cycled. I did a thrust stab on accident. Yeah, so this is the Deku Toad. This is the mini-boss. The boss is Morpheal, which is like... the boss for this dungeon is straight out of Shadow of the Colossus. And it's actually because of that boss that my route is different, because you can fight that boss without the Zora armor, but I find it impossible. So I do a route that gets the Zora armor, which is also the prettiest armor in the game, so like I don't hate that too much for me. Alright, that's the Deku Toad. Alright, we are pretty far behind now, obviously. But it's not impossible to come underestimate. Oh, the chest, yes. I'm still thanking the people. Oh boy.
That's very considerate of you.
Okay, this is also a lesson in don't divert from the route. So now we have an empty file 1, which it doesn't matter, but looks silly. So we don't really need anything from file 2 anymore, but we're going to keep it around just in case. And file 3 will be our file for the rest of the run. Okay, deep breaths. So now we're going to Uku out. Uku lets you leave dungeons and then come back, sort of like Farore's Wind, except it just takes you to the entrance of the dungeon. And the reason is we're going to come back here later after we've done some other stuff. So after we Uku out, we are going to get the Zora's Fountain Warp location, and then we're going to get the Elden Vessel. And that's the plan. I believe I go this way. My muscle memory is good in some places and bad in others. We've got some time to, like, just chill a little bit. Also, this is one of my favorite lines of dialogue in this game. It's, "Was that a customer?" It's coming up in a moment here.
While we are in Lakebed Temple, please be sure to hydrate, y'all. That goes for you too, Ada.
Oh, for sure. There's a cool fight here where I can do a 1 cycle. I'm gonna give it a shot. So I'm gonna get up on this hill. And then when the Kargarok comes at me, I'm gonna attack once, then back hop and attack again. Got it. Okay, that saves like 20 seconds. Okay, sir. Now a cozy flying segment. Was that a customer? It's time to take the gamer glasses off. I just need to chill the heck out for a second. I had one of those panic moments where you're like, did I just screw up a 4-hour thing in the first hour in front of 1,000+ people? And the answer is yes and no.
It's actually 3,000, but I get the sentiment.
3,000? Well, this seems like a jolly old time to plug my twitch.tv channel. Hey gamers, do you not follow twitch.tv/Adef? Would you like to see more content where Adef is like, did I just make a huge mistake? And then he finds out 99% of the time he didn't make a huge mistake. Well, by golly, by gosh, by darn, follow twitch.tv/Adef for more Zelda speedrunning content. Deep breaths, Adef. That is actually a very good call. If you're feeling on edge from me making you feel on edge, just take a deep breath. This'll be okay. One downside of any percent is that we skip Snow Peak, which is my favorite dungeon. I love snow levels a lot, as we talked about last night during Breath of the Wild. So it's kind of sad for me that we skip Snow Peak, but we do go there for a bit. We get the ball and chain because it is incredibly useful and required.
I was gonna say, surely you get the treasure out of there still.
Yeah, we need the ball and chain to beat the game. Yeah, Zora's Domain Warp Portal. Okay. Follow the route. Follow the route, Adef. Just follow the route. I have the route in front of me because it's very involved, as you have seen, and it's been a while since I played this game.
I think you have a lot of fans for your long hair, Ada.
Well, I want to cut it.
It's so popular.
I'm glad people like it. It's a hassle. I don't like having to brush my hair after the shower.
So what do you got coming up here in this run?
So, I gotta get the warp portal up here so that I can unfreeze Zora's Domain later. With the, like, meteor thing from Elden. Nice. Oh nice, I got the skip there. Okay, excellent. And all the way up. Okay, so there was a small skip there that's very hard for me to explain. I like held back so I don't like slip. I guess it wasn't that hard to explain, that's pretty much it. But yeah, I need this warp portal, and then we're gonna go back to Eldin and do the Eldin portal, or the Eldin vessel first. The Eldin Twilight, that is. Boys, come hither. Okay. Live deal. If Adef beats the game in under 2 hours, he won't cut the hair. Gazanked. Friend, you have so much faith in me.
What if you win the Mario 35 competition during AGDQ?
There's no chance that's happening.
Oh, don't say that.
Cosmic is gonna wipe the floor with us. Oh, I can't warp there.
To make it interesting, it should be you 3 versus Cosmic.
Yeah, we were thinking about pooling our points. No, I actually think I might have a chance.
Yeah.
I've been playing well recently, so I'm hopeful that I can give Cosmic a run for his money. Okay, so we're gonna do this Farron escape again. I've done it twice already. The downside to missing Gorge Void, which is that 1 frame trick I didn't get, is that you have to keep doing this, because you can't warp there. If you do Gorge Void, you can get the Kakariko warp, and you can go there whenever you need to go into that area, but I can't get that warp because I didn't get Gorge Void, for reasons that are tough to explain. And so I have to keep doing this escape, basically. It's a cool escape, though. There's a Midna trigger right behind me, which is what I'm jumping over. And the Midna trigger is her telling us we're not done with Farron yet. But a double LJA gets us over it no problem. You also might see that sometimes I'm pressing C up to go into first person before I pull a weapon out. It is slightly faster to do so. It is very slightly faster every single time you pull an item out to go into C up first. So it's just like a small optimization that I'll be doing throughout the run. There's messages in the the Discord that Sky and I are using to communicate. When I was struggling with the thing, everyone's like, what do we do? And I was like, I don't know. But all's well, we figured it out. Okay, so we're back here. Coming up is my absolute favorite trick in the game. It is coincidentally another very, very hard trick, but it is my absolute favorite, no question. This is called Rupee Roll, and then Gorge Skip. I can save here, which I should remember to do before too long. Rupee Roll is the coolest trick. It's so cool. I'm really hopeful I get it quickly because I'm very, very, very far behind, and the whole Mercy Kill thing is looking likely. This trick is super cool. I need to concentrate super hard, but just watch. Nope. Okay, so what I'm trying to do is dig up that yellow rupee, not pick it up, and then I'm getting onto a very specific texture. There's like a really small visual cue that I'm using. I screwed it up that time, which is why my setup was a little weird. But basically, my goal is to get that rupee on top of the fence, and while the Gale Boomerang is on top of the fence spinning around rapidly, I'm gonna long jump attack to it, so I'll pick up the rupee on top of the fence, and then I have a few frames out of that rupee text box where I can roll. And that's why it's called Rupee Roll, and allow me to get out of bounds. It's super hard, and it's so cool. It's just like pure speedrun tech. Okay, that's a really good... This should work. It didn't, for reasons I don't know. I'm a little slow on the turnaround. That could be a possible reason. Really, it's just... The reason why this game is so scary to do for Mercy Kill is, as you've seen, the first hour and a half and change is just filled with tough stuff. Rupee roll being one of the last really difficult tricks, and being unpracticed makes this unsurprisingly hard. But I hope you guys are enjoying the run regardless. Coming in underestimate at this point is going to be pretty tough, but we will see the majority of the game, I think.
You don't think there's a chance that you're gonna
There
come
is a
underestimate?
chance. There is a small chance.
Where can you make up time?
A few places, I think. Okay. Turn. Okay, we're out of bounds. Now we need to walk around out of bounds very, very carefully, so as not to fall. Oh!
What were you trying to do there?
I need to side hop around that fence to get to a specific spot where I can LJA to get to the other side. But my third side hop was too early. Slightly too early. But you
What
get to
is
see the cool trick
LJA?
again. You get to see the cool trick again. My friend that I initially called, Chaotic Ace, who used to hold the world record for this game, I called him during our little scare, and he just texted me and he's like, "What's up?" I'll have to text him at some point and be like, "Don't worry about it."
What does LJA stand for? There was that question a couple of times. From the
Sure,
chat.
long jump attack. So I'm using the Gale Boomerang to target something that's on a higher plane than Link, and then I'm long jumping towards it. Is this the spot? Yes. It's really difficult to tell because all the textures look the same. I got it again. We're gonna be more careful this time. Grabbing that ledge is okay, that's why I turn around. I'm gonna be very careful this time. I'm gonna turn a little bit. Okay, alright, now we just have to do one more hard thing.
Assume not for the whole run, just one more hard thing for a little while.
Yes. Yes, okay. Alright, that is Gorge Skip. It is the coolest trick, I think. It's so cool. No, when you save in this game, it takes you to recent loading zones, so that would not take me where I need to go. Also, there is a trigger, there's an invisible trigger here, and if I hit it, the run quite literally dies. So we're just gonna walk around it. Well, I have a safety save, so it wouldn't die, but it'd be bad. And we're fine. Just walk around it. Alright, looks like we're gonna be about 18 minutes behind.
And how much time did you allocate yourself?
25 over my PB.
Okay. So there is still a chance. Nice.
Yes.
All right.
Assuming the
let's
estimate
go.
is 415, there is a chance.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna have to play out of my mind for the rest of the game, but it's certainly not impossible. Yeah, okay, 17 minutes and 21 seconds behind. Now we get a really cozy segment, though. I love this segment. This is the Elden Twilight. This is super cozy. Go collect bugs. Oh, wait! I lied. My actual favorite trick is during this segment. I guess Rupee Roll is my second favorite. There's a trick in this segment that saves like a minute if you get it, and it is so cool. It doesn't kill it, Wicked Gligar. Also, Wicked Gligar is one of the people that helped me. So thank them. That's one of the people that jumped into the Discord to assist me. King Bublin doesn't kill the run, but if you hit that trigger, you have to soft reset and go to your... Why can't I get in here?
And for those wondering,
is
yes, the phone a friend thing has become quite a real thing in Mercy Kill in the past few episodes. I allow phoning a friend. It's a good meme.
Alright. I forgot you have to be Human Link for that. sir. So now we're gonna come back out whence we came.
You seem like you're back to being chill, by the way.
I love this segment. It's very calm. So I'm also glad that I seem that way. That is reassuring. Okay, so coming up, there is a trick. There's an explosive house. And I shouldn't go for the fast strat, but I sure am going to. I think you go here next. No, you're supposed to do the hotel one next. Bad ADF, bad ADF. I'm so rusty. Okay, so there's an exploding house in a bit, and you're supposed to go in there and light some torches, and it kills all the 3 bugs that are in there. But instead of that... Come in, come here. Why won't you come here? Sir, he's supposed to jump down here with me. Okay, now he comes down. So... Jump up here, probably. Yeah, okay. So there's an exploding house. I'm going to try to explode the house without ever going into it. And it will explode in 1 frame. Because I will trick the game. Ha ha ha. The game will... I will confuse the game, to use stupid words. And, I will trick the game into thinking that I have already blown up the house, and then it will disappear. I don't really remember the visual setup, but I sure am going to try it anyway, even though I shouldn't. Because I think it's really cool, and if I didn't go for it, I'd be mad at myself. Push the bug. Okay. I'm very, very rusty, it seems. It seems, I say, to reassure myself. Where do I go? This way. Okay. Wowie. This isn't 100%, so I don't think I need the red rupee in here. No. I got the fast strat. That's neat. He fell down here. That's good. So now I can do a little fun thing where I pick up the tier up here. And go into the loading zone. Alright, this is the trick. I think I remember the setup I use, but honestly, it's anyone's guess. I got... Oh, no, he hit me! I really thought I had it. I did the full hard part of the trick, and then you just have to release B in a certain set of frames, and I screwed it up. But it's okay. Unfortunately, I can't show off my favorite trick, but just more reason to watch me speedrun this game some other time. So we're blowing up the house as intended. Yeah, so I need 300 rupees by the sky cannon, which is like 2 hours and change into the run. 2.5 hours for me, probably. Well, it's luck. Almost 3 hours in is when we should be needing the 300 rupees. We're gonna get most of our rupees in the Arbiter's Grounds. Almost all of them. There's some backup rupees I can get if I mess up the snowboarding minigame. I can get some around the Sky Cannon segment, but I'm not exactly playing out of my mind, as promised. I love how now in the VOD, there's just footage of me taking a phone call. Or trying to take a phone call.
There's nothing wrong with that.
So I got 2 blue rupees there, which is really lucky. So I actually have more rupees than I would typically have. My best possible time on live split is a 3:52:44. So, assuming I only lose like 8 or 9 minutes, should be totally fine. But that's a lot of ifs. Yeah, I get a 200 rupee in Snow Peak as well. That's a good call, Gligar. Gligar with the big assists. So we're just gonna get our last few bugs here in our big, cozy, chill, wear your pajamas, drink your coffee segment. I'm gonna go for a little optimization here up this ledge. Didn't get it. It's okay. You can climb it semi-instantly if you grab it at a certain place. I'm not gonna climb up the ledge. I'll just grab it here. Gligar, I'm sorry for using @here in the Twilight Princess Discord, but I am very thankful that someone responded. You and Taka both responded. You via DM and Taka in the Glitches channel. So, it's probably the wrong channel to use, but I was panicking, so. This is one of the more involved Shadow Beast fights. Some of them, like, towards the middle and end of the game, they start becoming puzzles more than anything, where you have to, like, decide in which order you're gonna kill them. Of course I hit the wall. Oh, that's actually fine. That works out. My hair is very disheveled as a result of me freaking out. I should not have done that. I should not have done that. Okay, it worked out. The big thing here are Steam cycles. And no, I'm not talking about the application that has games on it. The goal was to beat this Steam cycle, but I missed it. Just a few seconds. I'm short. I'm short 2 bugs. Why am I short? I'm short. Which ones did I miss? Why am I short 2? I missed 2 of them. Let's take a look at the map. Okay, they're in Kakariko, so I'll just warp there. That's a mistake. We weren't going to lose very much time in this split, but then I forgot 2 bugs, so assuming I just picked up that one, which I hope that I did. @here ats everyone who's online in that channel. It's bad.
I would not advise using the @here in any circumstance other than maybe if you need to phone a friend during a GDQ segment.
No. Yeah, this is what I missed. I totally forgot to do this bit. But it's okay. Yeah, I missed left side. No, not time for panic. I just missed 2 bugs. If you are here from the Twilight Princess Discord as a result of me adding everyone, first of all, I'm sorry. Second of all, get ready for some whack gameplay for the next couple hours. It should drop down after I come up here. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna wait for that to activate. Skip this cutscene. There's a 20 rupee chest under the stairs there, but you don't need it in this category. There's plenty of rupees along the way. Really? Okay. We lost 1 minute and 30 seconds. Not looking great. That's one of the easier segments, but it's okay. We're gonna follow the route so closely now, you have no idea. Okay. Hey, what's up, username? Thank you. Alright, so we gotta warp this meteor to Zora's domain. That's our current goal. This is the last you'll see of Death Mountain, so it's sad, but we skip Goron Mines. When am I going to put the gamer glasses back on? If there is demand. Oh, I did not even go for that text skip. There's a thing I'm gonna do here. Rutella, the queen of the Zoras, tries to speak to you there, so I'm going underwater so she can't talk to me. Saves like 20 seconds probably, maybe less. Now we're gonna swim down and get you an iron vessel. Okay. Another comfy, cozy segment where I hopefully don't mess anything up. That was a gold. Why was that gold? Why'd I save so much time? My PB must have done something very dumb there. Interesting. Well, that's okay. The demand is high. All right, I'll do it soon. Donning them, you better be happy. There better be a bazillion follows on my channel as a result of these glasses. I swear to the Lord on high. Don't kill this guy. Hit me, please. Thank you.
This run really has you on edge, huh?
Yeah. I really like this game, and this run is very cool, but I've just made a few too many grandiose mistakes to be super chill. But I am calm. Don't let my amazing demeanor fool you. I'm a little nervous. I think in my PB I thought I was in the Twilight already. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I believe we do this and then warp to Zora's domain. Pretty sure. We want to get this guy before he burrows. Okay. All right. I think we get this bug now. No, don't transform there. We need to get rid of this individual. That's bad, that's bad, that's bad. Oh, I triggered it. I am upset. Oh, you're getting a rare form of Adef if he's doing voices on a big stream.
Don't worry about it. You don't have to apologize for anything.
I do big, like, a lot of voices and weird stuff on my channel, but I was like, well, it's GDQ, we'll tone it down a little bit. Yeah. But controlling myself is not the most present desire. One good side effect of getting that is that I don't have to worry about a skip up here, so I can just go on this side, which is really nice, actually. My PB video has nothing to do with what's happening right now because I'm very far behind. Alright, I don't love this trick that's coming up. Missing it is very bad, but it's not too tough, so it should be fine. Okay, we're fine. That skips having to climb the waterfalls. Don't go climbing waterfalls. My fun song of the day. Hope you all enjoyed. I'm in rare form right now. Sky, you're getting rare ADF right now.
Could I please do a quick plug? This seems like a pretty good time.
Of course, yeah, of course.
Absolutely, folks. So do remember that Mercy Kill is brought to you by viewers like you. If you'd like to support the stream as well as the other programs on GG Hotfix, please consider subbing to the channel. If you have Amazon Prime, remember you have a Prime Gaming sub, so please consider using that if you have not already. Do sub to the channel. And remember, folks, AGDQ 2021 Online is coming up this week, and January 3rd to the 10th, we'll be having a week-long marathon benefiting the Prevent Cancer Foundation. And again, ADEF is going to be on that with Super Mario Brothers 35. A week from this Saturday will be ADEF's run in particular. So y'all make sure to stop by and say, hey, I'll be on the mic as well, bringing donations for that. Very much looking forward to it. I have never seen so many people want someone to keep their hair the way it is, but I've seen that tonight with ADEF's hair and requests from the chat.
There's some questions about D&D in the chat, too. I write, produce, and host a bi-weekly D&D show featuring speedrunning personalities on my channel. What do I do here? Bug on Cliff. Then Hal at Upper Source Stone. Bug on Cliff. Excuse me? We'll Hal here, that's fine. I need to listen because I don't remember it. That's Requiem of Spirit, okay.
Question from the chat, do you have a YouTube, ADEF?
I do, youtube.com/ADEFgames. I also, so this Speedrunners and Dragons show I do, it's Patty, Dangers, the Blacktastic, and Danny B, and they are the players and I'm the DM, and we're on episode 10 on January 11th on my Twitch. We also upload the past broadcasts for those on youtube.com/speedrunnersdragons, one word. And we have a blast, so be sure to stop by if you like Dungeons and Dragons. Speedrunners and Dragons is a really fun time, and people seem to be enjoying it, so. Was I supposed to get the bug first? Oh, no. I'm doing things correctly. Okay. So the reason we howled at that stone is because I need the finishing blow, which is the first hidden skill you get in the game. And the reason you need finishing blow is because you can't beat Ganondorf without it. If you go to Ganon and you don't have finishing blow, you can knock him over. Please get this. You can knock him over and then never kill him. you can't kill him. You can get all the way to the final phase of the final boss, but then you can't deliver the final attack and you can't beat the game. So that is why I have done this, because I need finishing blow. So I'm actually going to tilt the camera downwards here. These are lag reduction strats, because this Hyrule Field in the Twilight is very laggy. And so my goal here, by having the camera tilted downwards, is that I will reduce the amount of things on screen to reduce lag as I move through Hyrule Field. This probably doesn't save anything more than a few seconds, but any amount of time is something I will take right now. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of Joe Keery over the last 2 days. I'm really glad you guys have been enjoying these runs over the past 2 days, though. I've had a blast putting on some Zelda content. And of course, we have to thank Skybills for very graciously hosting me and putting on these great shows for all of you. So please put some hearts in the chat for Skybills. All right, so when I'm in Castletown, I'll be Wolflink, obviously. And you'll see me moving around really strangely. When you're in Castletown as Wolflink, you can't dash like normal. So I'll be doing something called dash canceling to cancel my dash with a B attack after every dash to hopefully move quickly, or as quickly as possible, given the circumstances. Okay. Look at all those hearts, Skybills. The people love you.
Oh, that's very sweet of y'all. I do the best I can to put on a good show for Mercy Kill and RNG as much as I can, so I appreciate that, y'all. Chef is also doing a great job. You know, again, I'll say it before and I'll say it again. It's easy to do a run when nothing goes wrong, but when things go wrong and you can still pull it back together, I give ADF a lot of credit for being able to work through those moments.
Well, thanks. Yeah, I was very, very, very nervous. Turns out there was no problem, but we solved the problem that I made after thinking there was a problem. So ultimately, it's a net zero. If you include losing 15 minutes as a net zero, then that's what it is. So this is dash canceling that I'm doing here. This is the one bug we need in this area. This is probably the most persnickety bug in the game, but it treated us okay. Then we're gonna warp to Lake Hylia and clean up the last few bugs here. So, Lake Hylia, we have the bug behind Fire's house, Howl of the Grass, then we have the flying bugs, and then just a few more things we gotta clean up, and we'll be into the game proper. Oh, don't go that way. After this segment is my absolute least favorite segment, so I will need all of your power and love for the segment after this Twilight. Words cannot describe how much I despise it. It has ended so many of my runs. Reason being, it is very hard. It's an optional segment, because if you want to do the route without the Zora armor, you don't have to do the segment I'm about to do after this one. But I'm getting the Zora armor for safety, because the game is so much easier with the Zora armor. Like, Morpheal and the Zant fight are so hard without the Zora armor. So I'm doing the safer route that gets the Zora armor. The only downside is you have to do this impossible trick to get the Zora armor. Well, a series of hard tricks that are notoriously finicky. But I'm really enjoying this opportunity to de-rust this game, because I love this speedrun and I've wanted to get back to it for a while. So this is just a nice opportunity to do that. Please don't. This is very bad. There you are. I need you. I need you, sir. Sir. Okay.
We do have a good question from the chat, by the way. What is needed for any percent to finish the game? Bugs, finishing blow, you said ball and chain. What else?
You need to do the Lanairu vessel. You need to do the Elden vessel. You need the ball and chain. You need the Master Sword. You need the Butter Sword to, like, upgrade. Well, you need to beat the Palace of Twilight and City in the Sky. You need to beat Arbiter's Grounds. There are theories to skip some of these things. You need the Gale Boomerang. Well, the Gale Boomerang is just like a time save. But it also, I think, might be required. I don't know. I'm not the best person to ask. The Iron Boots you will need. But that's like a requirement for other requirements. This is a good question. A question I don't really have the answer to. Some things I can tell you. You need extending blow, or pardon me, that's Skyward Sword. You need ending blow or finishing blow, whatever it's called. You need the ball and chain. You need the Master Sword. You need these two vessels. You need to beat the Palace of Twilight, and to beat the Palace of Twilight, you have to beat the City in the Sky. To beat City in the Sky, you have to beat Arbiter's Grounds. So there are theories to skip, like I said, some of these requirements. I almost got the fast strat, but he did not give me a favorable pattern. This is the big boss bug. Little juicy boy. I'm gonna get rid of him post-haste so you don't have to look at him any longer. There's a really cool quick kill on the last attack. In this run, you skip beating the Forest Temple, you skip Goron Mines completely, you skip the Temple of Time completely. What else? I think that's it. You go into or beat like every other one. Oh, you skip beating Snow Peak, but we do have to go there. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go in the water. I got it. All right, so you can skip the animation where Link destroys all those tentacle things by going in the water right as you release the bee attack. And I got it. So that's a small little skip. Yeah, Forest Temple, Goron Mine, Snow Peak, and Temple of Time are skipped. You don't have to beat any of those. We go into Forest Temple. I saved another 20-ish seconds. 11, pardon me. I can count. All right, now a segment I despise. So yeah, this is where I'm gonna need just all the support. So
I believe the chat's behind you, and so am I, so no worries, you got support.
it does feel that way, and I am appreciative of that. So the first thing we're gonna do here is skip the mailman. There's a fun mailman here who we've seen once before in this run, who's gonna try to give us some mail, but I have more important things to do, like save the world, so I'm gonna not talk to him by jumping over his trigger. Like so. And it looked like I did nothing, but trust me, we skipped a little cutscene there. And now I'm gonna go do the Telma Wagon Escort mission. If you have played this game, you know how bad the escort mission is. I'm not a fan of escort missions in really any games, and this one is especially bad, and it's made worse by the fact that we can't complete it because we don't have a bow or bombs, which means that I have to skip it. Large portions of it have to be skipped. So here we go. We have to do 2 really difficult skips here. The first is King Bublin's skip. So I can take as long as I want on King Bublin's skip, which is good. Also gonna save. King Bublin's skip I can try as many times as I want. The second trick, not so much. The good news is the run will never die here because I just saved, but I can lose tons of time if I screw things up towards the end of the wagon escort. So the first thing we need to do is have Epona push us out of bounds in a specific spot here, because if you void out, it skips this King Bublin fight because it assumes you've beaten it, because there's no realistic way to get out of bounds, or to void out rather. So the game assumes you've beaten the fight. Is a simple way of saying it. Come on, Epona. Looks like I need to tilt her a little bit to the left. This might be too far. This is really precise. She's too far in. Alright, we're gonna set it back up. We're just gonna have to try it again. Again, I can try this as many times as I want, which is nice. We get a lot of just camera looking at Epona's butt, though, so get used to that, because this segment is going to be a lot of that. She's a very muscular horse. Cool, okay. First part done. The second runner at the bottom of the stream is me, but it's past me, with shorter hair and more confidence. Okay, so we kind of have to do part of this wagon escort as intended now. And then we will attempt to skip the middle section. And then after that, I have to cross the Kakariko Gorge again. Should get hit here. Yes. Okay. I have to skip the Kakariko Gorge because I never got the bridge there. So I have to get over it somehow. I screwed this up pretty badly. Please work. If you clear the enemies in a certain way, you can get out of this area without having to bring the wagon with you, and it's super good. And I'm very hopeful that I got it. Nope, the wagon is joining me. Okay, that's kind of unfortunate. Enemies will continue to spawn, which I will have to take care of. But yeah, there's no bridge there, as you can see, so we need to skip this again somehow. Oh, the wagon stopped, it looks like. Okay, I'm really hopeful they don't get hit by enemies. We should be okay, because I loaded the next area, so enemies should not be able to spawn. Now that we have a Epona, we can get over this fence a different way. This is the impossible trick, by the way. Almost. Yes, my name is Adef, or my username is Adef. I made Pokemon ROM hacks when I was really, really young, and one time I was testing one, and I put in a random file name at the start, and that was what it was, and it stuck. So this is Epona Hop, or the Epona Backflip. It doesn't really have a name. This is kind of a baby strat, but the alternative, if you fail it, the Epona Break Slide, you have to do that whole escort again. So I go with the safer strat. The safer strat is harder because screw you, that's why. So this is notoriously a trick I fail a lot. This is like my trick to fail. I think my PB was here for a while, so we're okay. Okay, I'm a little late on the jump slash. It's probably the backflip pause that I'm late on. It's a specific position, angle, and then frames for backflipping and jump slashing. So, you know, all the good stuff. I got it. Okay. We're not out of the wheelhouse yet, though. There's a lot left. We gotta do this again. Okay. Now we gotta do this again. Okay, we're over. It's not done. This is the scariest part. So that's the hardest part, but coming up is the scariest part. This King Bublin trigger from before is bigger now, and I have to get over it. My heart is pounding in my chest. I lose like 10 minutes if I miss this. I hate this trick. Just don't go early, Adef. You know you don't have to go early. Don't go early. Just gonna double check it. Okay. Yes, thank God. Okay. Thank God. All right. Everything's fine. We're fine. Whew, what a sigh of relief. Okay. Oh my God.
I didn't want to say anything while you were doing that.
There's a huge trigger there, and if you hit it, you have to soft reset and go back to the start of the escort. There's no other choice. Oh my God. Okay, that is literally the last thing I'm scared about. Nothing else in this run really scares me. There's hard stuff that we can lose time to, but that's the last run killer. So I'm very, very glad that that's over. And we're only losing like 20-ish seconds to the PB? Not even, 14. Okay. Don't equip the Zora armor. Alright, now we go to Snow Peak. Alright, so coming up is something called Map Glitch. We're going to do it twice in this run. This is one of the reasons the GameCube version is the fastest. Up here, going to Snow Peak, if you played the game, you'll remember you need the reekfish scent to track down the Yeto. But basically how that works is you're supposed to get the fishing rod, which I don't have, and then get the coral earring, which I don't have, and then fish out a specific fish in this area, learn the scent, and then you can track him down. I can't do any of that, so I need to skip it. How they have done this is there is a void out plane in the Snow Peak area. Give me a second here. This is frame perfect, so if I miss it, it's not the worst thing in the world, because I'll just warp up to Zora's domain, but I'm gonna call Midna and pull up the map at the same time, hopefully. That looked good. It was good. Okay. So I have now deactivated voiding out. I cannot void out anymore. The downside is that if you ever dig as Wolflink, you will softlock the game. So we're gonna not do that. So there is no Reekfish void out plane anymore. So I can maneuver this area just fine. One of the other downsides is that if you ever pull up the Sense menu, you will be stuck in it. So I'm gonna try not to do that. It's not bad if I do, it's just annoying. Am I going the right way? I don't remember where to go. I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, this feels right. Yes, okay, it's behind this wall. But I also can't really see anything, because you're supposed to maneuver this area with the Reekfish scent guiding you, right? And so I can't do that. Fast climb, good.
Yeah, for a few folks coming in, the timer is counting down because this is Mercy Kill. Again, once that timer hits 0, regardless of where ADF is, the run is over. The only way a run can end not with that timer is if ADF can finish the game before that timer elapses. But that's what this show is about. It's about the runner versus the timer.
Alright, so in order to cancel map glitch, because I want to get rid of it to get to the Snow Peak to Ruins, I'm going to howl at this stone and enter a loading zone. I don't remember this one. That's wrong. Okay, cool. We do not have to learn the full thing, though, so I can just leave. That's fine. And now I can dig into this cave without fear of softlocking the game. It's either a softlock or a crash, I can't remember. But either way, it's bad.
Alright, we're almost at the 2-hour mark here.
Yes, indeed.
So 2:15 roughly left, roughly.
Okay, Snow Peak is my favorite area in the game by far. Please save. That's slow. I'll save when I get to Snow Peak. Yeah, it's just a soft lock, okay. Really? Okay, there we go. You
Yes,
can skip... Oh, go ahead.
All I was gonna say is ADF is going to be in AGDQ coming up next week. Yes, in the Super Mario Brothers 35 run, for all those wondering. Go ahead.
You can skip that fight, but it's tough and I'm unpracticed, so I shan't. Here's my favorite character. It's Yeto. You're supposed to say no there. I don't remember the text options. Now we get to snowboard. I need... Ideally, I get the 50 rupee. That would be ideal. There are some backup rupees, so it's not the worst thing in the world if I don't get it, but the goal is to get the backup, or to get the purple rupee here while snowboarding. And a red or two. Snowboarding, yay! I'm going to be spin slashing a lot, because when you're not touching the ground, you're picking up more speed. And you can do like little hops mid-air and extend your air time when you're spin slashing. I'm going to play it a little bit safer than I usually would, for probably obvious reasons. Yeah, our goal is to get a decent amount of rupees here, as well as not void out. Voiding out is fine, we just have to do this again, but, you know, I'd rather not, because we're already running out of time. Alright, I do not have enough speed. Not a chance. Alright, we didn't get the purple or the red, so I'll get both oranges in Snow Peak, I guess. That's fine. Well, I actually have some bonus blue rupees. I don't know. Is this gonna be a problem? Probably not. There's tons of red rupees in Arbiter's Grounds, so I'm not really that worried about this. As long as I get one of the oranges, I think it'll be fine. This is a very slow snowboarding segment. Look at that beautiful view of Snow Peak Ruins. This area rocks. Wow, I didn't even make it on the ledge. I have like no speed. Will I be getting any soup? Nope. We skip almost everything in this dungeon. Go straight to the ball and chain. Nope. Okay. Snow Peak is really cool. I'm gonna save, just to be safe. Snow Peak in all dungeons and 100% is really cool. Oh, a small optimization. Opening doors on the right is faster than on the left in almost every case. That was not on purpose. I think you're just supposed to do this, actually. Oh, boy. Okay, I'm gonna pick this up just for safety. You don't need this, but I'm down hearts, so... you're supposed to get this from above, not from below, so there's this hookshot target that's still active. If I can find it. There it is. Yeah, opening doors is slightly faster on the right because you open inwards rather than outwards. Small optimization. This is a difficult LJA I don't really remember how to do. So that's fun. Do one here and then like one here. Nope. Okay, I don't really remember this one. I'm pretty sure you target like here. Target one here and then here. Oh, really? The second one didn't work? So this is a double LJA. Okay. Get this small key early. I'm gonna void out intentionally to die, because I want full hearts for a segment that's in a moment. So I'm gonna die on purpose here. I'm surprised I remembered where to put those targets, to be honest. That was deep in my deep in my memory. I have a very unorthodox setup for this. I hope I remember it. Okay. It's like, what? The floor there has weird collision. That's my explanation for that. Alright, I need to skip this freezered up here. He's very persnickety. Do I need this key? No, I don't think I need this key in any percent. Do I need this key? Oh, what am I doing? It's not how you do this.
That's a very common question at Mercy Kill. What am I doing right now, and why am I doing this?
Okay, that was bad. I don't really remember how to do this trick. Okay, I'm just gonna have to die here. I don't really remember how to do this. Luckily, I mean, this just puts me right here, but his hitbox does change after you retry. Shouldn't be a huge deal. Yeah, I really don't remember this trick very well. I know I'm kind of doing the right thing. Oh, I got it. Okay. So I'm going to open this door from behind. Like that. And skip the freezer.
Is that really their name in Twilight Princess? The only context I have for freezers is they're in Ocarina of Time's ice cavern.
Mm-hmm. Yep, same enemy.
Okay.
Oh, that's very bad. Okay, I one-cycled him, thank God. I was really worried about dying there.
Nice fight.
Thank you. I messed up the beginning, but I got the one cycle, so it ended up being okay. Alright, now my favorite Zelda weapon besides the Gale Boomerang. My personal best was in August.
I was gonna say, how do you like the ball and chain more than the spinner? I thought the spinner sections were always really sweet.
The spinner is really cool, but it's underutilized.
I agree with that.
You know what? I am gonna get this. I just want to be super safe about my rupee count here. Okay, so I side hopped over that orange rupee to skip the text of Link picking it up. Oh, it's 100, not 200. Yeah, I'm gonna get both of these. Just to be super safe. Sometimes these guys can go out of bounds when you kill them, so I'm gonna lure him over first. And I believe that's all I have to do. Okay. So now we are done with Lake Bed. And we're gonna, or done with Snow Peak, and we're gonna go back to Lake Bed. So welcome back. Finally get to put on the Zora armor. And we're gonna fight our first boss. We're 2 hours in, and we're gonna fight our first actual dungeon boss. Just in a moment here. Okay, this room is going much better than last time. Never mind. Up next, we're going to try to skip the boss key for Lake Bed. Really? I need to go further to the left, maybe? The Lake Bed boss key skip is kind of hard. I have a setup specific to me that I use. It kind of combines a setup used in 100% with a setup that I found. So we're going to hope for the best here. We got the good Liz Alphas pattern the first time, but not the second time. Okay. Now I'm going to save again, so I don't have to pull that. Okay. Let's hope for the best here. This trick is really cool when done right. This is the only dungeon in Twilight Princess where the boss loading zone is not tied to a door. It's a pit you fall into after a door that doesn't change the room. So you can, as a result, do some stuff that I'm gonna do now. First try. Wow, that is blowing my mind.
Yo, GG.
Okay. Thank you. So now we get to fight Morpheal. This fight, the second phase is not scary at all, but the first phase is very scary. Kind of like it doesn't even make sense that it's scary, but it is. Okay, I hit him. We're fine. Everything's fine. First phase done. That's first phase, but if you miss that slash, you're done. Morpheal's gonna kill you. So, having Zora armor, I can do the second phase of Morpheal really, really quickly. I was meant to take off the Iron Boots before this phase started, but I didn't hit the trigger in time, or hit the X button in time. But Morpheal's really cool when done properly. This boss also features the longest post-boss cutscene when you beat him. No? Okay. Come here, friend. Got the first re-grab. I just need one more and we'll have the quick kill. Nice. That's Lake Bed. I'm gonna stand up for a moment. I recommend you all do the same. I'm gonna take my headphone out real quick, Sky.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand up too. Everybody get up and stretch.
Oh. Do some calisthenics, like jumping jacks or something. Just keep the blood flowing. Do some kicks and punches and stuff.
To answer that question,
There's a huge cutscene here where you can't do anything.
No runner has PB'd on Mercy Kill
Some
yet.
stretches. Oh, I hit my hand on the chair.
Oh, don't do that. That isn't part of the stretching.
Alright.
Ugh. A lot of stretching.
A lot of stretching. I stretched.
Oh, yeah. No, stretching's important. A lot of streamers need to do that more. Stretching and hydrating, folks. So important.
Indeed. Oh no, I've caught a cable in my swivel chair. We can't have that. Part of me wants to put my hair up, but too late now. You do not need to get this heart container, but I sure do. Have you seen how this run's going?
But yeah, Mercy Kill is not meant for Pving, folks.
Alright, we're 21 minutes and 24 seconds behind. So I have 4 minutes of leeway. Roughly. More like 5 minutes.
It's still possible. That's a chance.
It is. Also time for everybody's favorite song. Minda's Desperate Hour is coming up. Again, I'm going to pan the camera down. This reduces lag.
All right, so what's coming up next?
So once we finish Minda's Desperate Hour, then we sort of have free reign, and we'll be going to the desert. So Minda's Desperate Hour is pretty casual, nothing too tough here. There are some small optimizations, like the dash canceling I'm doing right now. But overall, it's a pretty standard segment. Well, if I can get in the door. And then, yeah, then Arbiter's Grounds, which is pretty tough. It's a cool dungeon, but it's very difficult. Sky, you got a message deleted. What happened?
I was saying that the runners are winning right now, 13-12, and maybe Moobot doesn't like one of those two numbers, is what I'm willing to guess. That's all right. That's part of the experience, right?
Interesting. Alright, so we gotta be a little careful here. You don't want to get caught by the Goron. You can listen to them talk, and it's very fun and lore dump stuff, but, you know, we're better than that. One of only a few poses we're going to get during this run.
Well, all the more excuse for you to win this run, ADEF, so we can have a 14-12 score instead. How about that?
Sure thing. Hello? Okay. More spiders.
Well, thank you for the warning. I knew there was at least one more in this. Why are they so real looking? They're so
It's Twilight
creepy.
Princess. It's the realism game. Because I have the Master Sword already, I can do that. And transform into human Link instead of carrying a stick with me all the way. So this room we already did in the very beginning of the run. We have to do it again. This time it's harder. There are more enemies. Need you to go into the water. That sounds not
What would constitute a loss by the rules of this show if the timer goes down to 0 and you're not done with the game?
See people talking about my whistling. I whistle, like, inadvertently a lot. So if you enjoy it, I do that a lot. One of my few talents. Alright, cool little skip here. I can do a long jump attack to hit that guy and skip the end of that rope. You're supposed to grab that ledge, Link. You didn't do that, though. Why didn't you do that? You're embarrassing me in front of all my friends.
You keep saying that, but, you know, there keeps being more friends here. I think you're good to go.
Your whistle is valid. Thank you. Sir, I don't want to be hit by a flaming arrow. Not today. Not any day. So now we have the wind to deal with in this segment. So there's a cycle up here with this bridge. That is the most annoying thing that could have happened. Hope you like this castle rooftop area. I do. But you get to watch it all again. Well, not all of it, but a good chunk. I'll go for the... Link, what are you doing? I'll go for the safe strats. We're gonna chill here. Be very safe. And we're almost in there. Okay, that's Midna's Desperate Hour. Now we can get Ending Blow. The one thing I don't like in this game is the climbing. The climbing is so bad in Twilight Princess. Link climbs so slowly, and yet he can do backflips, but climbing vines, very hard for Link. Also, there's a weird visual glitch here because this is not the right first place to be. You're not supposed to see him transform like that. There's supposed to be a camera trick, but this is the wrong first place for this. The 3D Zelda games are in order: Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword, and Breath of the Wild. And I speedrun all of them. Okay, now we're gonna go to Lake Hylia. Great Lake Hylia music that we now get because the Twilight is past. This is my favorite 3D Zelda game.
Any reason for that?
It's just delightful. It's really well made. It has the most gripping story. in my opinion. I think the speedrun is really cool. I like Wolf-Link a lot. Midna is by far and above the best partner in any Zelda game. She has so much character. The areas are really beautiful. The game holds up graphically, even though it came out on the GameCube. It's a great game. The dungeons are really cool. Temple of Time rocks. Such a cool dungeon, casually. So this is Auru. We need his memo. Yeah, this is a very dark Zelda game. That's one of the reasons I like it. But Wind Waker and Breath of the Wild are probably my two next favorites. Okay, I was told swimming here was faster, but I just don't believe it. It's so laggy. Hello? Okay, so now we're at the desert. There's one scary trick as we go into Arbiter's Grounds, and then Arbiter's Grounds is a whole bunch of scary, so that's good. Luckily, since this isn't 100%, I don't have to deal with any day-night cycles for pose, which makes me happy. You should pan the camera here to diminish lag, but I just don't trust my maneuverability right now. I don't trust my knowledge of the game at the moment. Oh boy, for that exact reason. What a reaction. I love all the 3D Zeldas a lot. Yes, even Skyward Sword. I like it quite a bit. I love Ocarina of Time. I grew up on Ocarina of Time. I speedrun that game a lot. I love it a lot. Definitely within my top faves, but Twilight Princess has my whole heart. Okay, I'm gonna pan down here. Breath of the Wild is great. It has flaws that we should all acknowledge, but it is a beautiful, wonderful, gorgeous game, and I play it all the time. Okay, we're gonna skip getting a wild boar here, ideally. Fire arrows deal a lot of damage to me right now because the Zora armor makes you weak to ice and fire attacks. You're like doubly weak. Link, I need you to go in between this, please. I need you to clip here. This is looking good. Don't turn, don't turn, don't turn. What's going on? Sir, you're so close. Okay. Alright, I have to do another map glitch here, which is another pressing D-pad right to open the map and calling Midna on the same frame. If I miss this one, you lose a ton of time, but I'm gonna hope for the best. It felt okay. Oh, thank God.
I'm not sure what you mean by, in terms of the run being underestimated but not validated. I'm not sure what validates a run.
Mods on speedrun.com, duh.
I meant outside of that, if there was something else, kind of like how we, you know, validate a randomizer, for instance.
I hope this works. I didn't remember my setup, but I use map glitch so I can't void out. And there's a trigger for the King Bublin fight that extends infinitely downwards below him, so we're trying to hit that. I think I'm too far to the left. Oh, okay, it's gonna work. Okay, thank God. One cycle, nice. So yeah, that cutscene trigger to bring you here to fight him extends infinitely downwards. So we skip the whole Bokoblin fortress by using map glitch to erase the ability to hit loading zones or void out, and then I just hit it from below by jump slashing downwards. There is a faster way to do that trick, but it is much more difficult and much less safe, so... If you miss that map glitch, you have to go back to Lake Hylia and then come back. If you don't hit the trigger, you just save and then reset the game. Oh, this is a great time of day. It's very pretty. Link? Sir? No, this is not what I wanted. Did you ask a question, Sky? I'm so sorry.
We were talking about validation run. You know, what would be if there was like a meme associated with that? So, for example, a run of Ocarina of Time Randomizer can be considered validated if you open up the validation chest. Other people feel like if you find like the green rupee, like the lone one that validates. Is there anything like that in here?
I don't know. Since this isn't a randomizer, there's no like. I know what you're talking about, though. Like, I understand the idea. I'm trying to think if there's anything silly that everybody does. I can't think of anything right now. If I think of something while it's happening, I'll definitely say something. But there are definitely silly things everyone does to waste time when you're not doing anything, for sure. Okay, so Arbiter's Grounds doesn't get tough until a couple minutes from now. And then it gets really hard, really quick. I did this in the wrong order. Okay, there's a long cutscene here, where the Poes sort of, you know, fly about. After this is Poe 1 skip. So it was a trick that was, I think, TAS only for a while, but an RTA setup, an RTA viable setup was found a couple of years ago, maybe 4 or 5 years ago at this point. Oh, Iron Boots on the Ganon hit, that is definitely it, absolutely 100%. Bam Bam is right. Using Iron Boots before you hit the final hit on Ganon, which I hope I get to show off tonight, but I might not if we're close on time. It wastes like 2 seconds or 3 seconds, but it's very funny. What do you do first? Human entrance, pull chain, blah, blah, blah. Enter left room, pull. Okay, Poe 1 skip. Alright. This is Poe 1 skip. This trick is hard. I'm trying to get over this sand onto a pillar, and then I'm gonna try to, like... I don't know how I hit you. Basically, I'm going to skip getting that first Poe, is the TLDR. This one's a tough one. I did just get it first try, though. Okay, sure. Why is it that the easy stuff is, like, impossible, but getting all the hard stuff first try? You're gonna be a problem. I can see it. I can see it now. I knew you were gonna be an issue. Come here. Alright, it's not over yet, though. I have to do this still. Oh, I don't like that setup at all. Can you do it, like, here? Thank God. Alright, I just completely winged it, but it worked. Alright, that is Poe 1 skip. Done, somehow. Also, because I have the ball and chain already, it makes these fights super trivial. That's that fight. Grab this. That was the hard trick in this dungeon, done though, so okay. I don't understand what is going on. This run makes no sense. Like, I'm having a lot of difficulty with certain things, and then really, really hard stuff. I'm like, oh, this is easy. Who knows? Tried to arc my roll there so I wouldn't bonk, but I'm 21 minutes and 36 seconds behind the guy in the bottom left. I'll just go over here, it's right. Get him, get him, get him, get him! Oh my god, Wolflink, why did you target everyone under the sun? I'm supposed to do this, that's why. I completely forgot you're supposed to do it that way.
I forgot about this room in general.
Yeah, easy to forget some of these Poe rooms here. Don't forget to get the Poe scent. You need that.
The video in the bottom left is ADEF's old PD. That is the only non-live thing going on the screen right now.
Do you go up here next? I don't remember where to go. I think you go up here. You get that red rupee, and then you come in here. No, 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 no. You don't come up here yet. You pull the chain. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, I try to provide chill vibes. That's something that I pride myself on, like trying to make my stream a very chill environment where people can hang out and not worry about too much and just enjoy themselves. That's kind of the atmosphere I'm trying to provide on my Twitch channel. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm actually going to be hosting during ADEF's run.
Push this way? Yes. So these redeads are also made kind of trivial with ball and chain. And they always drop a red rupee, which is nice. I didn't want this pot per se, but you know, you do you, Link. This is where you go? Yes. You are annoying. Okay, that actually worked out okay. So we have two of the, you typically need 4 Poes, but that Poe 1 skip that I did earlier allows us to only get 3 of them. Because it doesn't check that you have all 4, it checks that you have the last 3, I believe. Or maybe just the last 1, but you have to get these 2 to get there. I don't remember the specifications of how the trick works, just trust me that it works. Kill that rat. helpful.
So what other bosses do you have to fight in this game?
We will fight Stalord here in a bit. And then we will fight Argarok, which is the dragon. This is not where you're supposed to go.
That's the boss in the city in the sky, if I remember properly.
Yes. Yeah. And then we will fight Zant. And then the final set of bosses, which are Puppet Zelda, Beast Ganon, and Puppet Zelda, Beast Ganon. Oh, and Horseback, and then Ganon himself. Am I doing this the right way? Hang on. Enter left. Take the path on the left and climb the destroyed stairs. Enter rat room to get key. Yeah, okay. I am.
So you don't have to fight Arachnagoma.
No, that's Temple of Time. And we skipped that dungeon completely.
Oh, that's cool.
In all dungeons, 100% you get to do that, though. Temple of Time is really cool in longer speedrun categories, but unfortunately we don't get to show it off here. Zant is the best. He's so over the top. I don't believe you have to kill this Redead, but I'm going to. If I can hit him. Okay, that's the last Poe we need. Yeah, Zant's boss theme, or his various boss themes, are super great. I agree. Okay, we have all the rupees we need as well, which is great. I got the extra orange rupee for safety because we missed the purple on the Snow Peak sledding ordeal, snowboarding segment. So I went ahead and got the extra orange, so we had a lot of rupees, but all's well. I am sorry, gamers, but I have to take the glasses off for a bit. They're hurting my face just a tad. So I'm gonna just remove them in this loading zone. Also, this loading zone is always here, so if you can find a way across that door, the Twilight Princess speedrunning community will be forever grateful. We've tried everything. You can get this boss key early by doing this nonsense. Wolflink is hard to capture in sand pits, evidently. So now we're gonna get to the spinner room. We need the Beyblade, as a lot of us call it.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. I mean, it is a Beyblade. That's basically what it is. Let it rip! So yeah, this little, like, pressing B over and over again can get you through the quicksand as Wolflink without too much trouble. I say as I have trouble. Wake this guy up. We're gonna do a little skip here in a second, and emphasis on little, but it's cool, so I'm gonna do it. This. Skip grabbing that ledge by doing a well-timed jump slash. Alright, time for Death Sword. Death Sword is a weird mini boss fight with lots of intricacies that I can't go into. Like that starting the fight. Who knows? Hello? Okay.
Couldn't tell if you were talking to me or to this boss.
No. I often say hello when I'm like, why is nothing happening? That was not great.
I did want to let you know we're at about 2:45 right now, so...
Yeah, we're not gonna finish.
Oh, you don't know that?
It is looking grim, but I will try my best. You have my
Please do
word.
try your best.
Why is the guild hidden? I really would like the Gale Boomerang to hit. Okay. That was really well timed. Too well timed? What is going on? I've never seen this. He's he's idling up into the sky.
If you have, that has never happened before on your bingo card, please be sure to check that off. Thank you.
Is he gonna come back down? This is so weird. I've never seen this. Is he dead or isn't he? What is happening? I've got to be honest, Twitch chat, I have absolutely no idea what's happening right now. The boss fight seems over, but it's not. Why is this happening?
So this isn't anything you've ever seen even remotely like?
I have never seen this. I think I'm fighting him a second time. Nope, okay, he just went into first phase again. And then the music restarted. I've never seen that before. I hit him on that last hit before he started acting weird. I hit him and he just floated into the sky. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you, even if I wanted to.
Much like the mistake you thought you made earlier in the run, isn't that kind of like on par for what's been going on today? Just a little bit?
I guess. Alright, so that's the spinner. We're gonna save warp. I'm just glad the fight ended. I'm glad I was able to not get soft locked. Oh, I need to reset the console.
Got a message from Raulkun who says, "Hi, Adef. I love you, but I was reached for the timer."
Greetings from Railcoon.
Thanks, Raulkun. We appreciate
Love you too,
that.
friend. Well, that really was something. Now we can spin to win. So I guess the cycle between first and second phase is probably intended. I've never seen it because I've never been that slow, but the reason I was that slow is because he did the weird thing, and that definitely I have never seen. The little bit where he, you know, floated into the sky. All right, my movement is all over the place. Too bad we didn't get 2 spinners. Here. I think I am gonna put my hair up here in a second at the next cutscene. It's not gonna look as fun, but it's just becoming annoying. So I'm gonna take my headphone out for a second. Speedrunning putting my hair up. Oh, I'm not gonna have a moment here, am I? Okay, I'll do it after the first phase of Stout, which means I need to put my headphone back in. Oh no, I'm late. Okay, I got it. Somehow I got it. So this is Stallord. By the way, Sky, my headphone is back in, so I can hear you again.
Okay, I was just making sure.
This is Stallord. Phase 1 is really annoying. We're gonna hope for really good, like, zombie guy patterns here. I don't really know what they're called. We're hoping for them to be nice.
I always thought this boss was sweet.
This boss is really cool. It's also the same music as Volvagia from Ocarina of Time. Come on, guys. With me here. Running out of time. We're in ponytail mode now. It's epic gamer time. I can't believe I got hit by that attack. Sirs. Ooh, thread the needle. Come on, guys. Come on. Just let me do the thing, please. Am I gonna make it? Yes. Okay.
Ooh, that counted.
All right. Now it's the full I'm a grad student look. Which I am, but you know. Oh god, I thought I had longer. Whoops. Don't text in game, kids. It's also a weird ending position. There's a quick kill on the second phase here. But I'd say the chances of me getting it are like 1%. It was close, but I was too early, I think. So now we get to ride the Beyblade Tower. Please show up, I'm running out of track. Nice, I got the one cycle at least. If you miss that, you lose like over a minute, so I'm pleased I got that at the very least.
I think you should be proud of yourself in general. Like, I know this run has had many different directions it's taken, but I really enjoyed it so far. It's been highly entertaining.
I'm glad, and thank you. Yeah, this has definitely been a run of ups and downs for sure, a real roller coaster, but we've got at least an hour left here where I can showcase a lot more of the game to all of you, which I'm very happy to do. I am doubting my ability to finish at this point, but I am comforted by the knowledge that many people have been on Mercy Kill before me with games shorter than this, and they didn't finish. And so I know I'll be in good company. But I'm gonna do my darndest to finish here. I really, really would like to show off the whole game if I can. Also, yeah, that one cycle is quite difficult because spin slashes, when there's lag in the room like that, are really difficult to time, and you do not have a very large window for those spin slashes. I bonked. I like always bonk here.
Why not finishing? Because if you don't finish the run by the time the timer goes to 0, that's it. It's over.
True.
That's the way how this show goes.
I don't love that.
I would say, though, to remain optimistic, I mean, there's got to be some outside chance you can still finish here.
I mean, maybe. No, come here. Okay, there we go. Maybe. No, the 1% was on the quick kill, which I did not get. I believe I can just warp out now. Yeah, I have to zoom in all the way. Okay, so I'm gonna skip riding up that thing and rising the tower and watching the cutscene where those spirits tell you about Ganon being imprisoned. And as a result, I have to warp by zooming all the way in on the map, because Midna's like, hurry to the mirror. But, you know. Oh, I missed the split. Okay.
I do want to remind you all that this is not the end of the content tonight. As soon as this run is over, we will be having another show right after, Never Before Seen. You all should very much stay tuned for that. I've been told that it is a Metroidvania edition type deal, so that seems like a lot of fun. Y'all should stay tuned. I'll be watching too.
Up next is probably the most famous trick in Twilight Princess. This is Early City in the Sky. This tower, you're supposed to... This is what skips the Temple of Time. You're supposed to get the Dominion Rod, refill the Dominion Rod's power, blah, 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 blah. I think that might work, actually. Oh, no. Okay. This is a precise trick, but you transform into Wolflink at an angle and a position, and you are able to clip into this thing without ever moving it, which skips hours. Literal hours. I got it. Okay. I believe you're supposed to... Oh, how do you do this?
Sweet, by the way.
I really don't want to mess this up. Transform into wolf if successful. Get close to the cannon so the Z button appears on the screen. Talk to Midna. Okay, I got it. All right. So I'm tricking the game into warping this away for me, because Midna knows that it's not time to warp this away yet. Because she just knows, because she's smart. And so the way we dupe it is we get her there, and then we warp away using the map, and it tricks it. So now this is what we needed 300 rupees for. Probably not far enough forward, yeah. He's about to point to it. I love this point. It's so good. So we're about to be in City in the Sky. City in the Sky is super cool. In any percent, I love City in the Sky. Again, I haven't touched this dungeon in months, so I don't know how it's gonna go, but it's very cool. Alright, we're about 3 hours in. I'm gonna try my best to finish the run. But hey, if I don't finish the run, guess what? I speedrun Zelda games all the time over at twitch.tv/adef. If you're not already following, I'm in the midst of a partner push right now for partnership on Twitch. And if you wouldn't mind stopping by over the next few weeks, even just lurking, your following and your viewership really, really helps me out. And I do lots of Zelda speedruns, Breath of the Wild, Twilight Princess, etc., etc. So come join us.
They also technically get to see the end of this run. Remember, past ADEF will finish the run.
That's true. Past ADEF will finish the run. But who cares about that guy? What a chump. All right, we are 25 minutes, 33 seconds behind my PB. Not undoable, but not likely. I'm just amazed I made it this far. I'm amazed I didn't die, like, kill the run to something ridiculous. These guys are loud. I guess I can follow ADEF. Hey, thanks. I did not mean to do this way. Okay, I'm gonna do a trick in this. First of all, this dungeon has tons of LJAs in it, and they're all really cool looking. But secondly, I'm gonna do a trick in this next room where I try to open a door as I'm transforming to Wolf Link. It's gonna skip this thing where fans are blowing. It skips a lot of the dungeon. That's all you need to know. And I sure am gonna try. That didn't work. Okay. Because there are so many open pits in this dungeon, it is a haven for LJAs. Long jump attacks. Because you can also long jump attack if the Gale Boomerang is over a void plane. I think that worked. We can verify by looking at the fan. It is stopped, so it worked. That skips about, I don't know, maybe a third of the dungeon. My equips are all over the place. Thanks for the follows, y'all. Truly appreciate it. Alright, I think we'll do that. That would probably be good. Okay, so after this small key, there's a cutscene skip I need to do. It's not too difficult, but I do need it for reasons. Cool optimization there. I really tried to prevent that bonk. Okay, so I'm gonna hookshot to this P hat and then wait for the wind to blow and use the wind blowing to jump slash onto a ledge. Do I remember the setup for this? No. The answer is no. Try it again though, because like I said, 'tis required. Let's go. Okay, Understood. I just have to press A once. Don't hit me, sir. Sir, I know you want to, but you really shouldn't. These fellows, they're all over me. Okay, there we go. There's a trigger there for a cutscene where the boss flies overhead, and I can't remember if it... I think you have to skip it for certain flags to be set, but I don't remember. And so just to be safe, we're just gonna skip it. I think it's faster to transform into Wolfling in this room, but I'm not 100% sure about that.
While we were going through City in the Sky, we were talking about GDQ lamp here in chat.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
The lamp is a treasured thing.
Absolutely. What I really want is I'm hoping eventually we could get like nightlight versions of GDQ lamp. That would be fun. Where it'd be like the same like design as the lamp. It'd be like a little tiny lamp that plugs into the wall. Could be fun.
Right. Lamp is love, lamp is life. Ooh, yes, please. No, please.
I have to like keep my mic somewhat muted because Author's being a little animated in the background. I don't want that emptying out to the stream.
Oh, Author Blues. What would we do without you?
He's definitely got opinions right now.
I wanted to buffer that to be super safe. There's a cool quick kill on these two Lizalfos here. Hopefully I remember how to do it. Oh, I have to do Argarok skip soon.
Not really about that time. Okay, so we're at 3:06. We're almost at an hour left. Once we hit that 3:15 mark on the timer I'm looking at, there'll be almost an hour left.
Oh boy. That's all I have to say. Oh, you've got to be joking. You must be. I don't understand any other implications. I must be joking. Am I gonna miss that? No, thank God. Alright, I'm just gonna play this super safe. I tried to be fast, but it was for naught. Wait, am I supposed to bring him with me? No, you can't. Sky, I'm all over the place.
Okay, that's part of the experience here.
Right, we're gonna skip a bit of this room. Some clever Uku movement. I'm not going for the full skip. It's far too scary for me. But that's okay. You are beyond... He flew back up! I can chuck this. Sir? Sir? Make a decision! Do you want to be down or up? Okay, he wants to be up. He's made his decision. I'm happy for you. Truly I am. Goodness me. What a room. So iron boots do make you fall faster. as you will see here in a moment, very funnily. Oh, there's a cutscene further ahead. That's where it is. Check this out. I love this room. Alright, there's a skip here I don't really want to do, but I know I should do. Because it saves tons of time. I just hate it so much. No way I got it that fast. Absolutely no way. Cool. This is gonna be... Oh, it's not gold, but that was unbelievably fast. I am in disbelief about that. That is like... How many pixels is that? Somebody who's more privy to Twilight Princess knowledge can tell me, but that is like less than 5 pixels of leeway. Cool. Alright, so that skips that mini-boss fight. There's a tiny, tiny, teeny tiny place where you can hookshot through that wall. Or claw shot. Cool setup for movement there. Aralphos, thank you. I couldn't think of its name. Aralphos skip, yeah. I don't know how It's 1 pixel. Okay, it's 1 pixel.
1 pixel?
So I did the setup, which puts you in the right position to reach it, but then it's all in the camera angle. And that's all on you. And by you, I mean me. I'm a little higher up than that. Okay, well, that's the last, like, really scary thing, kind of.
Why is that modifier kind of there?
Because I can't think of anything that's left. And I'm worried that there are things that are left. Oh no,
Gotcha.
There's one more scary thing. There's one more very scary thing. Don't you fret. Oh, I first have to do this. I completely forgot about this. I can never remember where I'm supposed to stand. Okay, that works. Okay, so we do that. And then we do this. I think this position will work. It does! Okay, excellent. So that skips the majority of this outside portion of this room. Now we're gonna get the boss key, and then head to Argarok. Arguably one of the coolest rooms in the game is coming up. It's so cool looking, so I'm excited that I get to show that off. The last scary thing is the boss of this dungeon. I'm wearing the Zora armor, so I die... I didn't know you could grab that. I die in 1 hit to Argarok, because her fire kills me instantly. So that would be bad. Luckily, you respawn in the boss room, but you have to do the whole fight over again.
A good question here from the chat, by the way. What got you into Zelda in the first place?
My brother... Do you mean speedrunning or casual? Also, this is the really, really cool room. These fans are not on, so I cannot do this the intended way. So I'm gonna do it the sneaky way. This is not intended.
Let's assume speedrunning.
I first saw a Wind Waker speedrun in 2011? And then I saw Ocarina of Time 80% and I was hooked. Okay, that's not gonna work. Oh, am I supposed to just aim there? Oh, thank God it worked. Okay, that's the really cool fan skip room. I saw an Ocarina of Time 80% speedrun and that was it. I played Ocarina of Time for years and I'd already been speedrunning for a while. That was 2012. I had been speedrunning Mega Man 1 for some time. But then I just got hooked on Zelda, and I loved all the other Zelda speedruns I was seeing on Twitch, and over time, it's like, I should learn those. And then this year I decided I would learn all the ones I didn't know yet. So now I know all the console 3D Zelda speedruns. It's a good question. This room can be done really quickly if you are good. We'll see what happens. Basically, you have to anticipate where these claw shot targets are going to be before they're there, like that. This is actually going really well so far. Should be able to get this last one. This was a perfect room. That was literally perfect. It only would have been faster if I'd had the iron boots equipped and falling faster in certain places, but that is essentially exactly how that run is supposed to be done, textbook. So I'm happy about that. Up next is, I feel like most Twilight Princess runners these days probably wouldn't know what this is called, but I think this is called the Rodner shot. Named for Rodner, someone who played this game a lot many years ago. But this skips a lot of claw shot and climbing nonsense. That was good. That was a good Rodner shot. That was good.
1 hour remains.
It's not impossible. I'll say that. So we're gonna try to one cycle the first phase of Argarok here. The second phase is impossible. Hello? Put the iron boots on, Adef, you goon. You absolute weirdo.
I like the term goof.
Goof. I goofed. Are my iron boots on X or Y? I think they're on Y. No, that's bad. That's bad. No, I missed the one cycle. The rust is real, y'all. That's an easy one cycle on the first phase as well. I completely borked it. Oh my dog. Oh, he's attacking. Friend, won't you come down? Party a little bit. We'll have a fun time. I only want to kill you. Oh yay, hello. Please. Why? I don't even know what to do now. I don't know what you're supposed to do.
You don't know how to beat this boss the intended way?
Nope. I assume that it wants me to claw shot up here and get towards it. Yeah, that seems correct. Oh, was I supposed to stay up there?
Yeah.
It appears yes. I can probably get him from here. All right, second phase. Just a little detour. Just a little detour. Yeah, this boss is super cool. Straight out of Shadow of the Colossus. Is Timothy the Knight playing now? No, Timothy is not playing. Timothy is a character I do on my stream sometimes. He only recently got to do a full stream. It was terrible. He's a British knight learning to play video games. Yo, what's up, Ace? Ace, I called you earlier because I messed up the early boss flag, and I was like, what do I do? And I called you. That's why I called you. But some other runners had my back in the Discord, and we got it figured out. Turns out I didn't mess up early boss flag, and then in trying to fix it, I did mess it up, and then I had to redo it again. So. Okay, so we do not want to get hit by the fire here. That's the goal. The goal is don't die. You lose many multitudinous minutes if you die. Did not mean to climb this. I only have time for a British night playing video games. Well, gosh darn it, twitch.tv/8f is the place for you. I learned more recently than I'd like to admit that you're just supposed to wait for the fire. I always tried to go fast and it killed me so many times. But if you're on the pillars and it starts to breathe fire, just wait. I didn't know that. I lost several runs to this boss not knowing that. Or rather, I lost several minutes in PBs. One more? Nope, that was it. Just tons of practice. When it comes to difficult strats, I mean, this game is really, really hard. This is not... This route, at least, is not very beginner-friendly. And for me, it was just... like... We're gonna wait. Excellent. It was just tons of practice. Tons and tons and tons of practice. And talking to people that are a lot smarter than me in the Discord. Like Chaotic Ace, who's in the chat right now, taught me a lot of the things I know about this game and Wind Waker.
Like phoning a friend.
Exactly. Should turn soon. Okay. Argarok is cool. Thanks for the good luck. How many people are hanging out in the chat right now? We need to do a vibe check. We haven't done a vibe check. If you are vibing, I need you to press 1. Put a 1 in the chat. And once some ones come in when the delay is passed, I'll put a 1 in as well, because I'm personally vibing. But also, Sky, how many people are hanging out?
I'm not gonna call lurkers out because we don't call it lurkers, but we got 3,800 right now on here.
Wow. Wowie.
Actually, do we have time for a quick GDQ plug?
Sure thing.
So remember, folks, Mercy Kill is brought to you by viewers like you. If you'd like to support the stream as well as the other programs on GDQ Hotfix, please consider subbing to the channel. If you have Amazon Prime, remember you have a Prime Gaming sub, so please consider using that if you have not already to sub to the channel. And as always, remember this weekend, AGDQ 2021 Online is coming up from January 3rd to the 10th. We'll be having a week-long marathon benefiting the Prevent Cancer Foundation, so very much looking forward to that next week. Our own 8F here will also be playing Super Mario Bros. 35, so please tune in and let's take this journey to help out PCF together. Let's do it.
So we just have one more dungeon and then Ganon's Castle. Palace of Twilight and then Hyrule Castle, and that's it. So it's not possible. There's a cool strat here to not fall in the water. I equipped the iron boots so I can do this. Pretty cool strat.
I think there's a lot of people, though, chilling out either with some hot cocoa or some coffee or some water or tea. I have a feeling a lot of people are just sitting here and just chilling to this stream right now. That's the best way to enjoy a run like this.
I'm very happy about that. All I want is for people to be able to chill, relax, forget about their day, take a deep breath. Like, whenever I'm streaming, my goal is literally, like, I hope my stream can be a space where people can be like, it's okay, like, everything's fine. You know, it's been a tough year. So I just want it to be a place where people can, like, hang out and not have problems. And if they do, you know, just feel that things are okay for a little bit. All right, we're in the Palace of Twilight. This is probably the coziest dungeon, I would say.
Isn't this the Palace of Twilight?
Mm-hmm, yeah. The music is so chill in these outdoor areas. The indoor areas are a little less chill, but the outdoor areas, I think, are so chill. Oh, also, I have a little tradition when I run this game. If people... Let me check something. Okay, well, people popped off. Oh boy. Okay, well... Oh, I don't think you're supposed to change yet. Yeah, this is played improperly. I was supposed to kill that guy's wolf link. Where does he reappear? Alright, it's fine. Thank you to everyone who has followed me tonight. Good lord, you all popped off. I was gonna say that we would have to do something in the chat to get me to do this silly thing I like to do, but so many of you have dropped a follow at my channel. I literally am speechless. Wow, okay, thanks for being... I'm now over 5,000 followers on Twitch, which is neat. Thanks. Wow.
Yo,
thank you.
Congrats. That is like one of the first major milestones, too. I'm really proud of you.
Thank you. I couldn't have done it without this show and without everybody chilling here. Wow, that is a lot of humans. Thank you, everybody. And as a result, I have a treat for all of you. That will be a thank you to everyone who has followed and something to entice you all if you haven't yet. It's the stupidest thing, but I'm gonna do it for you. It's very dumb, and I hope you enjoy. Bezos, get this man a check mark. If only it were so easy. There's a cool strat there to get up the chest. So now I do want some hearts. I don't think there are hearts in here. I think I have to wait until the Phantom's Ant room. Nope. Okay, we're gonna try a quick kill on the Phantom's Ant. Oh god, what is the quick kill here?
Sorry, it's just...
No, for sure.
That's part of the experience again, as we were talking about earlier.
Stab him and then 2 quick spins. Okay. I can do that. Thank you, ZeldaSpeedruns.com, for being up on my computer. Okay, I have a treat for all of you. Once I beat this Phantom's Ant and I get this orb of light out of here... Okay, good. I was not supposed to do a rolling attack. Oh wow, this is bad. Does he stop moving? Okay, I'm misplaying this, but that's okay. That's to be expected in a run like this. Where is he? Hello? Okay, well, we 3-cycled him. That's okay. Alright, so after I get this ball of light, this orb of light, into the outside area, when you walk past the Twilight, which are the people that live in this realm, they're delightful. They're very kind. I once was stuck in the Twilight realm, me, Adef, and I was down on my luck, and Twilight very graciously let me stay in their home. So, great all-around people. But anyway, they are currently in a cursed form because of Zant. And so when I bring the Orb of Light near one of them, they will be very happy about that, and they will make a noise. And I, as a treat to all of you, will make that noise.
Some folks talking about Orb. Y'all, and I talk about this in my shows all the time. Orb is in Super Mario World. That is where it started. And I'm very, very firm about Orb staying in Super Mario World.
Oh, I forgot about that meme.
I can't say it with a straight face because memes, but yes, that is where Orb started. It was supposed to be about the Orb and the sunken ghost ship in Super Mario World. Happened during the weekly races way early back in 2013, back when I used to race them. That's how I know about its origins.
Friends.
But it is a huh? What's up?
No, you're fine. I was yelling at some shadow mice. I'm doing some cool little, like, puzzle skips here and there. When I, like, throw the orb away from me to certain places. I really hope I don't get hit here. That's the goal. There should be a little maneuver I can do. Just pull to the left. Okay, here it comes. This is the treat. For everyone who's followed, thank you. This is to convince those who have not. I'm about to make a complete fool of myself. Please enjoy.
I appreciate the glorb.
Wait, hang on, Sky, one sec.
No, you're good, you're good.
Oh. There you go. Are you happy?
I was not prepared for that.
You also probably can't hear the game feed, can you?
No, I don't. I unfortunately do not have the lovely in-game music that is in this game.
Yeah,
That's
as a showrunner, I now know how this all works.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I appreciate the sound effects, but I just wasn't ready for
I'll do them all for you, Sky. Here's Link slashing.
That was pretty blessed, I won't lie, y'all. That's a good way to put it.
Oh, what a jump slash! There's a second one, and everybody's been so kind, so I'll do the second one as well. Really? No. That's not what I wanted, precisely. What was that? Sirs. Excuse me, sirs. Okay, there we go. He's all the way over there? Why is he all the way over there? Is that his normal spawn spot? Oh, it's normal B attacks. I'm a goof. Oh, maybe I'm not a goof? What's going on? What's happening?
Make up your mind, Data.
I don't remember how to do this. Alright, look away if you know how to do this, because I clearly don't. Alright, well, wasn't pretty, but it works. Oh, this is the wrong way. Will Adef imitate Zant noises? Oh boy, I've never tried that before. Y'all are on your best behavior. Perhaps I will try one. I'll take this one. That's a little unfortunate. There's an LJA you can do there to skip having to switch to Wolf there. Oh, I should have done the jump slash. There's a jump slash. It's okay. This is the D-Rust run. Well, maybe we'll finish the run before the timer hits 0. According to my live split, it's still technically possible.
Do it! Go for it!
Okay, we're gonna try to do this correctly this time. Okay, that's the right first phase. Good. That didn't work? What? Okay, that was really fast. I didn't get the proper quick kill, but it still was a quick kill. I never do it that fast. I'll tell you that right now. Sir? Okay, this side of the dungeon is much more difficult. But I'm doing a lot of like well-timed ball of light placements and drops and rolls and things like that to skip sections. Like I skipped that staircase there by rolling at a certain amount of time after I had already dropped the ball of light. So yeah, PB is obviously out of the question, but getting in under estimate is very technically possible. Oh, which way do I go? Behind, okay. Okay, this room is really, really scary. Personally, I'm not a fan. I'm gonna play this super safe. I love the trick where they make the music get louder as he gets closer to you. I think it's genius. And we got a heart for our troubles. Excellent. Okay, and here you go. I'll give you guys the second one. This has been a really good split, actually. The best split we've played so far, probably. It's not going to be gold, but I am going to save like a minute and a half over my PB. I think my PB lost the ball of light here. Ready? Here we go. Whoa! Sky, what are you? What's happening to me?
You are asking the non-Twilight Princess speedrunner.
I just mean in
happening
general.
To you. Oh well, that's more of a philosophical question.
That's true. This is what we in the business call the butter sword.
I do have a question, you know, because I don't think we're going to get to have like a formal interview at the end, but I wanted to ask, would you recommend the Mercy Kill experience to other runners, and would you like to be on again?
I would like nothing more than to be on again. There are so many Zelda games I want to showcase on this, and everybody seems to love them, so I thought those drop hearts. Okay. anyway, yes, I would love to be on again. It would be an absolute delight if you would have me. And other runners should absolutely give this a shot. It is so ridiculous.
That's a good word, actually.
In all the best ways. So the Butter Sword is Master Sword 2.0, basically. It is much stronger than the original Master Sword and can clear these, like, shadowy fog things. So that's one good thing. I'm gonna try to hit that from here. Good. And so I can kill monsters which previously gave me problems. I did not mean to do that. Okay, this was a mistake. I'm gonna quick spin here. Okay, alright, we're fine. Alright, so I'm running against a gold split here, just to let you all in on what's going on. Which is obviously tough. It's gonna be so close, Sky. We're gonna legit get to the last boss, probably.
How close will it be?
I'm going for all the time savers I can think of. I should not have gone for that one, evidently.
Oh no! Don't take any silly risks.
Well, that one's not a huge risk, but I shouldn't go for it again. It saves like 2 seconds.
Why is the timer going down? Because once it hits 0, we're done here. That's why. I mean, there won't be another GDQ hotfix show never before seen after this, but we're not. Mercy Kill will be over once that timer is done. Remember last night where Ada had all of that extra time?
Yeah. None of that. None of that tonight.
Yeah, there's no soon TM person here. This is it. This is the run.
I really wanted to get it with the claw shot.
There's no flexibility because that's part of the show. Also, we can blame Keyzeron for that, but that's a story for another time.
Okay, Link, climb, please.
I mean, I run some stuff. I still do Zelda 1 randomizer, hence I'm the host of Random Number Generation, which is another show here on GDQ Hotfix. But no, I play Magic professionally. I don't run as many games as I used to.
What I just did skips a good chunk of this room. Basically, I cleared some of the black smoke at the bottom and then claw-shotted the target for the moment it was visible.
Blame Keys, I like that. Keys is a good friend of mine, so I can give Keys a run around. Come on, Adaf, do the thing.
I'm trying.
Yeah, MTV.
No, she's a wizard.
Well, in a matter of speaking, yeah, cards count.
They count to me.
Okay, that's fair.
Alright, so we're gonna do an interesting thing here where I'm gonna void out after killing this ant head. It skips another portion of this room. I also haven't used the route in a while because I remember how to play the game now. Or rather, this dungeon is very linear, and there aren't a lot of big skips. Or there are no big skips, so...
Oh, well, I do have a chance again. I know we're getting towards the end of this run, Adaf. Please feel free to plug yourself again. While we are plugging, folks, please plug yourself. I'm going to put your link up.
Sure. So a final big plug for me. I'm Adef. Again, I'm a speedrunner. I do tons of speedruns, but I do other stuff too. I'm trained in improv comedy, and I'm an actor, so I do like fun improv on my stream sometimes. I host a D&D show, a Dungeons & Dragons show, every other Monday on my channel called Speedrunners and Dragons. If you like Dungeons & Dragons and speedrunning personalities like Patty, Dangers, The Blacktastic, and Danny B, this is the show for you. We've done 9 episodes already. They're all up on YouTube. But yeah, Monday, the 11th of January is episode 10 of Speedrunners and Dragons. It's my baby. It's my pride and joy. I am very proud of that show, and I'm excited to show everybody what I've got in store for the last couple episodes. But yeah, other than that, I speedrun Zelda games all the time. So twitch.tv/adef if you want to see Zelda speedruns like this one, Breath of the Wild, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, etc. We have a good time on my channel, I think.
I thought you were proud of Challenger approaching your show right here on the GDQ.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
That's alright. You're allowed to plug whatever you want to when you plug yourself.
I've already plugged myself so many times. Challenger Approaching is a show that I host here on GDQ Hotfix. It's a brand new show. It features challenge runs. And essentially what that means is runs with like restrictions, self-imposed restrictions. Like, for example, Dark Souls damageless, or Pokemon no EXP, stuff like that. We had our first episode quite recently, and the second episode is on Friday, actually. So get pumped for that. It's this Friday on this channel right here. I don't think we have a command. I don't think we have a command for
you
my
gotta
show.
get a command.
I know.
Can't have a show without a command.
Can't have a show without a command.
You and I should do a crossover episode sometime, though. I do play Zooter occasionally. That is like the one 3D Zelda I play on a regular basis. So.
Yeah, I'd love to do some kind of crossover. If you've got a good challenge run in mind, hit me up.
Well, I mean, Zooter is kind of a challenge run, right? Because we can set our own flags and stuff.
That's true.
Fun.
That's true. We could do like a key sanity or something like that.
Yeah, we'll talk about that. That actually sounds like a good time. We do a lot of Zooter on RNG, but I don't mind. Zooter's just fun to do, and there's so many different ways to play it.
People seem to like it.
Oh yeah, no one's been wanting to do key sanity on it though, so that would be a thing. Key sanity would take, but oh goodness, 5-6 hours.
Well, we are an evening show.
Yeah. Definitely on Tuesdays we can make that work at some point.
All right, time for Zant.
Good luck. You got
you.
this. Sending the vibes.
I appreciate it. I love this fight. It's so cool. It's a genius way to do boss refights in a game like this. Because like boss refights, I think of Mega Man, right? But this is a genius design decision, the way they have done boss refights in this game. Here we go. Oh yes, follow Sky as well. Twitch.tv/SkyBills.
You know I don't plug myself.
I'll
know I
plug you
usually try
for
to-
you. She's a
right.
professional Magic the Gathering player. She also does private lessons sometimes if you are interested in that kind of thing. But she is a esports sponsored professional Magic the Gathering player. She's very good. And you should definitely give her channel a follow if you enjoy Magic content. She also plays randomizers. It's a good time.
Yeah, the one project I've been working on, besides the stuff that I do here on Hotfix, is on Magic Arena. I've been trying to get Double Mythic, and I'm 2 months away from getting a full year of Double Mythic on Magic Arena. So that's kind of what I work on quite a bit on my channel.
So interestingly on Zant here, in most of the phases, the only hit that matters is the last hit of this sword combo. That's like the only thing that actually matters for damage. Oh, I'm supposed to do a Zant noise. Forgot about that. I'm going for a quick kill in this phase. Didn't seem...
Alright, everybody get ready. I mean, obviously we want to pay attention to this boss fight, but we are very close to past ADEF finishing. Alright, so if you want to see the very end, if we don't get to it, keep an eye on past ADEF right now, right? Make sure to get your GGs out for past ADEF.
Oh, do not fall in the lava! I have the Zora armor on, so that's an instant death. I don't know why he was being so persnickety. He was teleporting all over the place. I believe it takes me right back to this phase of the boss, though, if I'm not mistaken.
That is a word, persnickety.
It's one of my faves.
That is definitely a word to remember. That's a nice word of the day right there.
Okay. Link, you're not listening. Yeah, he has very selective hearing. It runs in his family, I think. There's a quick setup I can do for the second phase here. I'm hopeful that I get it. Oh, I don't need to get hearts. I'm gonna get a bazillion hearts in the Blizzetta phase. I think I was too slow.
All right, get your GGs out for past ADF, y'all. Congratulations to past ADF.
Hey, past 8F, you did great. Nice work. Fun fact. Oh, hi, Kelsey. Oh, Postcove? Postcove. What's up, Kelsey? It's good to see you.
Oh, we have a very special comment here in chat. Andy says, "Excuse me, I thought this was a speedrun."
Sir. Sir.
Yes, excuse me, sir. Yes, that is the important.
Andrew. I missed the fast cycle.
Hey, Andy, it's nice to see you.
Okay, we get to hear a lot of this song, though. The Ook refight Zant is cool. Oh, I'm supposed to do a Zant noise.
Do it.
There you go, you happy?
You need like voice clips, and you need to like submit this like as like a sub notification or something. You know? There you go.
I don't want my sub notifications to be obnoxious.
Also, hey, Kelsey, it's nice to see you too. Hello.
Okay, so fun fact about my personal best in Twilight Princess, it was performed during my PB for the 3D Zelda challenge. So it was amidst 5 other games I happened to PB. Alright, that was a good Blizzetta phase. So now the final phase, this is the Hyrule phase. I'm probably just gonna do this the fairly normal way. I don't remember the timing for the quick kill here at all. Okay, I don't know why I'm forgetting how to play the game.
Come on, you got this. Do it. Do the thing.
He's so silly. He's so over the top. I adore him as a villain. He's like so bonkers that he's all over the place, you know what I mean? He's got so much character, so much spirit. He's really into his cause. And can you fault him for that?
I almost jumped out of my chair when you did that.
I'm so sorry. Spin/link.
If y'all hear a thud on the floor, it's because I fell out of my seat.
Oh, he's stunned. Oh, he was stunned. I didn't know. Okay, this is not good.
Alright.
Where is he? Okay, well, that was really bad.
At every speedrunner ever.
Yeah. It was genuinely bad, though. If anybody real quick has any info on how to skip the barrier breaking cutscene before Hyrule, we can definitely come in and underestimate. That trick has yet to be found, but if you have any insight, just let me know.
Good question from the chat. Have any runs been killed? Well, there has been 12 runs killed, but there is room for a 13th. So says the Scythe.
We're in the last 3 splits of the run. That's the tragic part.
Let's see where we're at right now. My timer's showing 3:53 and change right now.
Same.
Yeah.
So I have 22 minutes.
Is it possible?
Maybe.
It's gonna be tight, y'all. It sounds like this is gonna be a tight run. Remember, folks, no live deals. That's a big part of here, what we do on Mercy Kill. There's no live deals. Once that timer hits 0, we're done.
Okay, I'm gonna, like, big gamer focus for the rest of this.
No, go for it. Yep.
The good news is nothing hard happens in the next 4 or 5 minutes. In fact, I would argue it's the easiest portion of the game because you don't have to do anything. I'm gonna do one final LJA here to do a skip the mailman, because we skipped this guy before, so we have to keep skipping him because his trigger is still here. Try to play as quickly as I can. It's actually faster to be Human Link. Wolf Link is quite slow in Castletown, as we've seen. And then once I walk into the barrier area, there's a several-minute cutscene in which I cannot do any inputs, or I don't have to do any inputs. So that'd be a good moment to get up and stretch before the final bit of the game, where I have a feeling it's going to be quite stressful. I'm amazed we made it this far, to be quite honest. I'm very proud of myself for making it this far. Have I tried cart tilting? This is a genius, a brilliant suggestion from our resident speedrunning PhD, Andrew. Andrew Lasso. No, I haven't, actually. The Wii's over here, I'll just give it a little shake. I'm going to stretch real quick, so I'm not going to be able to hear anything, but I'll be right back. I'm going to do some calisthenics, all right? So join me, won't you?
Look at this fine example that our friend Adef here is setting for y'all. This is what you should be doing, especially if you run longer games or have longer streams. Please take a lesson here from Adef, y'all.
Oh, there goes my controller. It just vibrated itself off the table. That didn't break anything. And I'm back. Kelsey, just play Kirby's Dream Land like 50 times. That's good content. Sky, can you hear me?
I was saying what a wonderful example you were setting for gamers out there who either run long games or have long streams. That's what people need to know. That's the good stuff right there.
The only reason I was able to do the 3D Zelda challenge twice is allowing myself plenty of time to stand up. I also allotted several segments where I would play standing.
Yeah.
On purpose, so that I wouldn't be sitting for too long.
Good question here for the chat. What counts as rusty? It depends on the context, all right? So for something like this, Adef did like, what, a couple runs of this, and then it's been about 5 months, and this is a longer game. Remember, the more content there is, the easier it gets rusty. Like, something like a 10-minute platformer that you've done over and over and over, and you got like a PB like 2 years ago, it's probably not rusty enough. Something like this, where you've barely played it, and this is a pretty deep game, and the strategies are pretty rough, probably more generous on how long it's been since your last PD. But to give you an example, something for like, a simple platformer, Mitch Flower Power was on, I want to say episode 2 or 3 of this, of Mercy Kill. He hadn't played Mega Man 3 in so long, there wasn't even a time on the speedrun.com board. That's what I mean by rustier for like shorter games with platformers. But for something like this, for something like a Kaizo mod, like next coming up, we're going to be having Invictus on the next episode. That kind of stuff I kind of give a little more leeway in terms of how long it's been since the PD, because again, that is an exceedingly difficult game and those get rustier on a quicker scale. So just something to think about.
Okay, that's the first barrier skip. I managed to remember how to do it somehow. There's a huge fight there, as you saw like the previous one where I have to fight a bunch of those moblins. But I skipped it. by skipping the cutscene and then rolling out before the thing could spawn. There's one more difficult one that I'm going to have to go for. But before that, we have the delightful King Bubbling fight, the final one.
We're all cheering you on, Adef. This is so close. Also nice controlling sounds there.
Really struggling with quick spins here. It's a very bad bubbling fight. It's okay. Andy should play X2. That's what he should play.
Okay, so like one of the concepts for this show, Andy, was I'd like to see X runner play Y, but they haven't played Y in like, I don't know, 5, 6 years. That's the premise for this show. That's where the original idea came from. So of course I'm going to give people bad ideas like that.
Link, he spoke. So we got to be careful not to go back into the barrier because it's still there. I'm just gonna walk inside it. I'm trying to go as fast as I can to hopefully come in under estimate. It's not impossible. I need to get this next trick first try, and I really don't remember how to do it, but I don't have time to think, so I'm just gonna go for it. Worst case scenario, I save warp. I missed it. Okay. That's probably GG.
Don't say that.
I really don't remember how to do this. Barrier 3 skip. I should have pulled it up when I was in one of the cutscenes. Jump attack. Simply jump attack towards the pillar on the right and mash pause and hold right. Oh. I should have just clicked the link on zeldaspeedruns.com.
Notes are allowed.
Oh, I've been using them. I sure hope they're allowed.
Yeah, they are, especially for something as lengthy as this.
All right. Oh, that's unfortunate. Good. This is our one and only Dark Nut fight of the entire any percent. Hello? That was not bad. Oh no, I don't remember the torch order. This is embarrassing.
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that.
Oh, this is embarrassing.
Hurry up. Use like the few seconds from the door opening.
I remembered it. I actually just guessed.
You remember? All right. Nice guess.
I literally
nice guess.
guessed. I guessed.
Go, 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 go.
I knew it was like a this shape, but I didn't know which one to start with. Alright, this fight is a little bit annoying.
Yeah, that's the last gauntlet in here, right? This is Ganon's castle?
Mm-hmm.
Go fast.
It's random. No, it's not, Ace. Don't lie to me.
Alright, I'm showing almost 404 right now.
Yeah, 403.48 is what I've got.
Yeah. I need you to find time or finish this game quicker or both. Just do the thing.
Why he spawned so high?
Is that RNG thing?
I don't know. Nice. Okay. I was trying to remember how to do that and I did it right. We're at least gonna make it to the final boss fights.
This is gonna be like Pooh's Run all over again on the last boss and just not quite enough. There's gotta be an outside chance. I want to believe.
We have to get 7 cycle puppet Zelda. That is literally the only way this is gonna work out.
Okay.
I can there's a cutscene up here where I don't have to do anything. I can explain what it is.
Okay.
Puppet Zelda is the first boss you fight. There's 4 boss fights in a row in this game. And Puppet Zelda is the first one. And she's very, very, very luck heavy. The optimal number of cycles is 7. It can go on, I think 15 is the highest, maybe 18. But 7 is optimal. There are slow 7s that are slower than a fast 8. So like a fast 8 or a slow 7 would be fine, but anything higher than 8, and I think it's done. Oh, it's gonna be so close. If we had just like 5 more minutes. But no live deals. It's the way it is, what I signed up for.
No live deals, that's right.
Okay, no mistakes from here to the end, basically.
Boss key to the end of the game is 7 minutes with 7 cycles, says Ace.
Okay, then it's definitely possible. But Ace, you gotta keep in mind that my Beast Ganon is really bad, and my horseback is even worse.
You gotta have the best basis of those fights you ever had then.
Are you ready for my best possible time on Live Split?
Please.
4:14:27.
That's not bad.
I beg your pardon, sir? What was that?
Alright, I'm gonna let you focus here. Good luck.
Thank you. Not looking good. It's not looking good. Oh, please jump to the right. No. Okay, there's a puzzle in this room. You're supposed to like use Wolf Link to like watch these ghosts tell you where to go, but I'm trying to not do that because it's slow. Okay. No more mistakes. Oh wait, no, this is just the rolling one. 8F, bro. I can't remember anything.
I can't remember anything. 8F 2020.
I can't. Link, you're not allowed to miss those, friend. Okay, there's a cool strat here. If I miss it, ugh. Am I standing in the wrong spot? Okay, I skipped the Dark Nut fight. Good. Okay, I needed that. Don't equip Ball and Chain in Puppet Zelda.
Alright, so if I'm seeing this right, it's 4:08:30 something right now. 36.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, we need 7 here. 8 or 9 is average. Like that's the average number of cycles. Oh, I really don't remember how to do B-scanning properly. That's a problem too. Like I do not.
Let that be a problem for future ADEF. Just get past the next couple minutes,
That's true,
alright?
that's true, that's true. Alright, so we want an early light ball here, Zelda. Good. I think that one's scripted, but I can't remember. Well, if nothing else, we made it to the final boss. Triforces are bad. Good. Triforces are the slowest attack. We want one more dive and then a lightning ball. Oh. Sick. Okay, 7 cycle pace. It's 3. It's Triforce. Oh, it's not! 4. Okay, this could be a really fast 7. We want 2 more dives optimally. I'll probably get 1 Triforce. Yeah. It's 5. 1 dive, please. Nope. Reducing lag by using C up. Okay, we need a lightning ball here. This is an average 7 if it's 7, but it'd be 7. Come on, friend. We've been through thick and thin. It's 7. Okay.
Seriously?
Yeah. Alright, I need to not mess up B-scanning really, really badly.
Oh my gosh. This is possible.
Knock me to the right side. Okay, that is how you're supposed to do that. I remember that much. I don't remember what you're supposed to do now. Nice. Perfect fight so far. We want B-Scannon to start making blue portals now. Okay, the fight has been done properly. Come on, blue portal, blue portal, blue portal.
3 minutes.
Thank you. Ooh, you have to hold A, you garbage person. All right, it's over. I'm so dumb. Why am I so dumb? Oh, it was a perfect fight, literally flawless.
Let's keep fighting. Let's see how close you can make it.
Oh, hold A, dude. Come on, man. Oh, so close. No, you're supposed to press A. Oh, then I did it improperly. Oh, no. It was a 4 cycle. Okay, I did it wrong. Somehow I messed something up somewhere. Link. Press A when you're supposed to, homie.
Two minutes.
Okay, I can't remember where I split here. Well. It literally can't get any closer. If Horseback Ganon is good, it's technically possible. There's only 2 phases left.
All right, I'll let you know when it's a minute left and then 30 seconds.
I'll just
Good
pause
luck.
the game when you tell me it's over.
All right. I'll count down from 5 seconds, too.
Oh, why do you have to do me like that?
It's so close.
All right, horseback in is the hardest phase, easily. We want him to move like that, yes. Don't hit me. All right, yeah, no way, no way. He gave the good phase, and I screwed it up. Nope. Zelda. All right. Not a chance.
1 minute.
Slow down, slow down. Slow down. It's gonna be so close. I'm in the final phase. Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. There's not enough time. The cutscene itself is 30 seconds.
Yeah, 30 seconds right now.
Oh, it's not possible. Oh, it's the final phase of Ganon. How? How?
Ah, that's why this show's exciting, though. Because this can happen in both directions.
No, there's not enough time. I'm not even gonna be able to gain control until 4:15. An impressive looking blade, nothing more. Alright, well, I gave it my all, gamers. I really tried.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, that was so close, Adaf. No. Folks, can we get some GGs in chat for Adaf?
I'm so disappointed.
Well, you can redeem yourself on another game on a future Mercy Kill. This was a heck of a run, and I appreciate everyone for watching here. We do have more content after this, y'all. We have Never Before Seen coming up, but again, I want to give a real thanks and quick shout out here to Adaf. Adaf, thank you so much for being on Mercy Kill. So much respect for you. And again, twitch.tv/Adaf, y'all. We're going to take a quick break, and we are coming back with Never Before Seen Metroidvania Edition. Take care, y'all, and thanks to Adaf again for being here.
I beat the game. I beat the game. Don't tell Sky I beat the game.